Guys, welcome to this special stream for the Bahamas Esports Federation. We have both our Team A and Team B, also known as Team Lusca and Team Chickcharney, entering into a tournament that's happening between the Bahamas, Jamaica, Trinidad, and I believe one other country. Don't quote me on that one though. But essentially, we are going to be doing a round robin tonight. We're going to be coming back tomorrow night as well, with the actual eliminations and then finals. And then we'll see how we fare. So right now we have our Team B, Team Chickcharney, going against Jamaica's A team, Dr. Birds, which is kind of funny because just not too long ago we actually had a match against them, well, a practice match. And we ended up actually being the very first matchup for this tournament. So this should be interesting. That being said, we do have some commentators tonight. So guys, we have Chilogen and Acromech, if you'd like to introduce yourselves. Oh, wait, hold on a second. There's some reason it was picking up on a different set of desktop. Okay, guys, go right ahead.
All right. Hey, everybody. What's up? This is Echo here. Excited to see what Bahamas A and B both have in the tank. We're gonna get down this, like Children said, this round robin. So, a lot of games ahead of us. Glad to be here with Children. We're gonna keep you guys with live action.
And of course, myself, the usual, Children in the building, giving you wonderful commentary on these matches tonight. You know, another international scrimmage. You know, of course, pride is at stake. So I hope that we come on top. You know, I hope that the Jamaican team and the Trinidad team show a lot of skill. But I think we've been practicing, and hopefully everything goes well. But you know, we've had some experience going against, you know, Jamaica team previously. Didn't work so well. You know, we actually got a win on one of the teams. We've come reformed and ready yet again through the sheer, you know, hardship of all the persons in the background. And we're gonna come in and give you a new reformed Bahamian team. We have Team B right here. Of course, we have After Image, top laner, Rigger Stargazer, the jungle. Bahamas is the mid laner. You know, he did a great job in the nationals previously. He showed it. Rigger Stargazer showed a grazing play at top lane, even though he's a jungle man. So hopefully they come together. Natty Dread leading the team with the ADC, and Runa, of course, the support man. Hopefully you got some good showmanship. So how are you feeling, Echo? I mean, I know you've been around the training and playing with everyone. So how do you feel? How do you feel with the training?
We definitely have a good lineup here for Team B. Training wise, so the teams have done well in the past week, 2 weeks, especially with quarantine times. Shout out to Corona. The teams have done well, keeping focus. They had a few scrims and talking to each of the members. Seems like people they're getting their chemistry down. And then they feel like that was the biggest problem with a lot of miscommunication or things were dropping, is that it wasn't for those who don't know, these are relatively new teams. Some people play with each other before, but as Team A and B stand, they weren't a team at the beginning of this year. Mm-hmm. So right now, Team Bahamas, both A team and B team, are trying to get the understanding of each other and mesh together so that they can be a formidable force. But I'm very excited to see what's going to happen here, because they have had that practice time in the last 2 weeks to just better themselves, and they've been scrimming. So do expect a more cohesive unit from both, especially A team, honestly, but B team as well. Like you said, Eric's Natty Dread is the team leader for team, and I believe he picks up on most of the shot calling the game. So
yeah, definitely. I've made him as Team B leader, just so you always have a pillar, no matter how your team breaks down. When communications normally works out, I would normally want Bahamas to really take the role, and you have to be very fluid with your communication, especially, you know, he might be the playmaker, but if he calls a lot of bad plays, someone has to take root, you know, switch it up a little bit. And I feel like Bahamas can follow up on all of those plays. He does a great job of roaming as the mid. And after the image to be honest, out of all the people, you know, I've been in the shadows. I've not been there. I've been watching the videos, and after image has been amazing at top lane, growing a lot and really meshing with his team. Because we all know here, we see these ranks here, but we all know everyone is the champions of solo queue. Now, how can we do this in team play? And this is what we're showing right now. Unlike us, the Jamaican team have an insurmountable amount of chemistry and experience. Right now, we are freestyling because everyone is still finding that the chemistry is getting better. But it's going to come to a certain point where we're just, you know, that's the Bahamas style. Because not even just that manner. Right now, since, you know, we really started the BSF and the esports, we're really feeling out our styles as, you know, our country. Because, you know, you could look at Japan, you could look at Korea, you could look at the Americans. Every country has a style, and we're figuring it out right now. So hopefully throughout these months of training and weeks, we could do really good. But as we have, as not even just a commentator and like head coach, I really want, you know, people to do together. And this is actually really one of the first times we're really coming together, you know, like everyone is really supporting each other, and we could really make a difference in the esports realm. We got, you know, some people in the chat, Adidas Originals. Let's go, Runa. Let's go, Sethi. Or already trying to pop it up, but don't forget, at the end of the day, I know it's kind of the battle of the Caribbean, you know, exception of the unidentified country for now, but this will be about the Caribbean, so we still gotta, you know, pick up our brothers and sisters on the other side. What do I want to see today? What do you want to see today, Echo? I want to see some crazy games.
This is what I want to see. This is really truly what I want to see today. I want to see a very strong drafting thing, because in all of the scrims that the teams have been doing the last 2 weeks, that is the biggest thing that has come up, is that, you know, that is a game that you can win or lose from draft. So I want to see teams come out with a strong draft. I want to see that they have spent time anticipating these games. I want to see that they did research into the opponents. I want to see them drafting a cohesive team so they can play together well and execute on whatever their win condition. That's what I really want to see coming from Team Bahamas.
Yeah, because we already know the style of the opposite team. And that's one thing about these tournaments, especially from my experiences and traveling and, you know, being in the esports realm. A lot of teams can grow in like a game. So, you know, the whole concept of, you're going to win. Majority of the games, you have to lose. You have to lose to gain that experience. So being disciplined and practicing all the time can like supersede any like natural talent, as much as hard work as you give in. And these guys have really been doing it. You know, at least, you know, to keep it as positive as possible. But even when we lose, we go down fighting. Not give them anything easy. Because, you know, the other day, you know, playing against a really high ranked player in a tournament, you know, when you're able to get some shots on a, you know, team that's better than you, you can see the growth. Oh, we already have some people, like I said in the chat, they want to see the Kiana. Yo, you might as well just brand this name, you know, get a tattoo of Kiana right on his like arm. Hopefully it carries to victory. I'll say just wear the mask. Yeah, thank you for coming around. We're still waiting on everyone to get set. I'll give you a good game on the way. This has been awesome thus far. You know, seeing Trinidad, Bahamas, and Jamaica. You know, hopefully the Caribbean islands can see this, so we can do a real. It's a Caribbean battle. That'd be funny.
A real Caribbean league going. Yeah. Be the next Luciano.
Yeah, because right now the only group that's really meshing with the other countries is the Smash group.
Yes.
The Smash Group is really is coming together really close. Jamaica and the Bahamas is really close in the tournament. They came out just the other day. We just had a tournament recently, and it was a bunch of countries: Ecuador, Jamaica, Canada, US, and they come into a tournament that we host, and it was really good. So people are coming out to seeing Bahamas. I'm actually kind of. This is the funny part. I'm kind of actually tired of you get into queue, you play these games like Overwatch and Siege with voice comms, and they're like, "Whoa, you're from the Bahamas?" Is the accent first, and say, "Oh, you're from the Bahamas." And it's like, "Oh, y'all play games? You don't like ride on dolphins and eat coconuts?" And I'm just like, "Wow." I mean, I can, but we definitely are some hardcore gamers around the building, and we've been seeing some high tier players come from the shadows. So any person that's in the league that your cousin, your sister, bring them out here. Because other than the competitive side, we've been really growing on the social, because you can see it echo. We've been carrying the league community for a while, and now that it's switched into PSF and everyone is meeting each other, it's become grand. And now into the banning phase. Let's see, take it away, Echo.
All right, so let's see. So actually, really funny because it was actually exact Team Jamaica that gave Team Bahamas their opinion as to how they should draft going forward from the last few scrims they had. So let's see what they have in mind. Coming up with Leona, definitely targeted Bruno. I think that's one of his best champions. It goes Bahamas is Keanu. That is targeted for Navy because he is a one-trick Kled, in case anybody doesn't know. So thinking of this last one. What's half the bad phase?
Oh no! Hold on. Echo. Is this a personal band already?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Almighty Bahamas Kiana? Hold on.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, Jamaica they take picks and bans very seriously. They will target you. They research who you are before the game. They look to see who they need to ban.
Funny thing is, they took out Runa's Leona. They've seen recent play. He's been practicing with that. Here's the funny part about this one. Ever since the Nationals, I made sure, after looking and all over the plays and, researching, I told Bahamas that his Kiana is phenomenal. But I told him immediately, do not play the character anymore. And he went and labbed out the characters. Even though that was a personal ban on him and it's really strong, it's clean, he got some other surprises on the way. They targeted Rigger Stargazer, Aftermage, coming with a really strong top. Shen, one of my personal picks for top lane.
So Shen is definitely a good pick. It's him. No, there you go. The second best support, engaged support besides Leona, in my opinion. So Runa and also the champion of Runa is very comfortable, especially on the side of Natty. So it should be.
Yeah. They picked Nautilus specifically for Runa. Runa's really been practicing the character tremendously. He's been doing insurmountable amount of training, making sure that you got to switch gears, especially in the support, because you can't always go in. And they had to grab it, but we have a big counter on the Morgana.
So the kryptonite to every engage bot lane is Morgana.
I mean,
so that is a big pickup for Team Jamaica, but I mean, MF is still in mobile ADC, so depending on what Natty picks, it's still going to be a very positive lane for Team Bahamas. So the Shyvana pick, all right, that is.
So the Morgana pick, don't get me wrong, it's going to really defeat a lot of Nautilus purpose, but you can't stop all of his CC. There's only a certain amount of CC you can stop, especially how he has a root in his auto attack. What are you going to do then? You have to time it just for one spell, and that's a CC truck right there. And not to mention, complemented with Jin. You're gonna have and you're gonna get layered by that ulti.
Yeah. We're in the second phase of bans. We so far the team, so Jamaica has their bot lane and their jungle setup. Bahamas top lane and bot lane setup. So there you go. Team Mom looking to ban out mid top laners, and Team Jamaica looking to ban out more of Bahamas' pool by taking out. So, Team Bahamas is lacking right now on their team is some serious DPS. Jin, ADC, of course, but Jin, he can go one for nine. So,
Let me
I'm looking to see is a nice high DPS midfield.
to be honest,
Yeah.
with that echo, with that picks that they have right now, Jin essentially is that one, like he has an hidden Jin passive with his fourth shot. That's an execution right there. And Shen, don't underestimate Shen. Shen does a lot of damage. A lot. What he has to do is have his Q land through the whole team. And don't forget he does mixed damage. And it chunks, especially if he's gonna get Titanic Hydra. He's just gonna chunk the tank no matter what. If he goes through the Undying Grass, that's great. But let's see if he has the actual, pride to bring with the Conqueror Shen. That's when you know you're comfortable. They got Gangplank for disengage from all the CC that they have on their team. Good play. But they're really lacking with the tanky side. But I feel like they're making it up with the damage.
So we're gonna see what later they decide on. Team Bahamas thankfully banned out the cancer known as Zoe. I played Zoe in a scrim or two, and listen, cancer to the game. So thankfully, Team Bahamas got her out of there.
Oh, and that is what Jamaica needed. Jamaica needed that tank, and
big
was definitely
big Gorn. All right, so Team Jamaica looking very healthy.
Yeah, that's a pretty scary team. When they it wasn't looking too scary until they brought the aura, and just the sheer fact that they're able to upgrade their items so late game, that's scary. At least what I feel, they were for the Orin and the Morgana to get a pick either out of their ultis and just layered with Gangplank, Morgana running in, using hers as well, and finish it off with Misfortune in the back. That's a lot of damage. But
definitely.
To counter that, they brought Kha'Zix. Go into the Morgana, hopefully the Misfortune. I wouldn't really go for the Gangplank because you be able to get rid of Kha'Zix slow, which is his W, and get away. Orange is always good for you. Make sure to get your vitamin C. But we got 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Now good old spectator delay.
We have a culture here, a tradition. When we get in the queue, Echo Mac, we usually do a skin check. We gotta test the flavor, the swagger of our players and the Jamaican players. Let's see.
Gotcha.
Goodness gracious. Oh no. Okay. We will mostly be getting the footage for Team Bahamas. I would love to see the other teams upload their videos as well, so you can be able to look at. I'd love to see everyone's style.
Wait, so that's the Bahamas. Oh, they can still hear us then. Okay. I will let them know. They going against? That's great. That's gracious.
Okay. Okay, we got 15 seconds on the clock. Stage of waiting for the loading screen.
Yeah.
Okay, for what I've seen from the Jamaica, is definitely showing some serious strength. I'm very curious on what the Shyvana's gonna build. If she builds AP, that's gonna be really scary for the Jamaican team because that can definitely chunk, but it can be a double-edged sword where she can burst down in a few seconds.
Yeah, I would bet money that it's going to be Ivana, just based off the team comp and the fact that man attacks he builds attack speech Ivana. I would no. I mean, fives and from beasts. So, but let's get into the good old skin check.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. Everyone is looking a little basic right around here.
Are not looking very expensive around here. We got.
I'm really loving the flavor of the Guardian of the Sands, the Astronaut list, Shen, but the cover in Morgana, I might have to give it to that one. That was not bad. I mean, what are you voting for?
Oh, I'm biased. MF is just she's bae. So Mafia misfortune might take the day.
Yeah, but you know who really wins? Shen. You got those Crocs. Only like that's massive. That is massive.
He's gonna be comfortable all game.
You know, just running it with his E and those Crocs, like that's you have to a Galaxy brain like personnel for you to even remotely have that, you know, sheer amount of pride to wear. You know, I would wear Crocs. You know, I'm not Shen.
Yeah.
None of you get probably no one in the chat wears Crocs. I can bet you on that.
Shen should have the victory because I looked at it just now and in the splash I did not realize, but Kali is in the background, Nurse Kali. So technically Shen has two skins on his, so maybe we should give it to Shen.
Okay, we got some pinging around the building. Blue team, red teams splitting up, going towards the entrances, making sure no one is invading. Oh, seems Team Jamaica is looking for an opportunity. They're still gonna go in.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Getting out of dodge. All right, just placing a ward. There you go. Very.
Watching those early routes. They see that Team Bahamas is going bot lane to get a rod. We have the whole Jamaica team going right back. Oh, had to flash.
Flash from Bahamas, but that's the pressure of Morgana Q right there.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, they would have went in because Orin using his E, that was another knockup with the amount of damage that they have early, especially with MF. That's gonna be done.
A summoner has reconnected.
Okay. No pausing. Oh wait, Orin mid. I like that. I do like that. Okay, we have a start from Team Bahamas and Team Jamaica. working on this red, having a ward on each side, knowing the roots of their junglers. Okay. All right, Galio on looking pretty even, dancing around a little bit. Just in this phase, this is the most critical moments of the game, where you can just literally get pushing, lose a bunch of XP, and have to have the jungler to come in. But these both junglers on both sides are clearing really well. Timers are looking really nice, about even. Gallo just leading only by 2, not really much of a difference.
I've got some disrespect being dropped. Gotta flush the master, always.
From both sides, but that's fine. They have a little bit of trading. Shen is gonna have a hard time against GP, but if he plays this right, GP isn't gonna matter to Shen. He's just one of those characters that can just get out of the control, and he can be anywhere. All right, we got some trading. Got a ton, getting a little bit of damage on Orin, losing him back. He had to use his E to get out of there. Looking pretty good. GP pushing him in. Alright, even though Arn is looking pretty low, they're still about even. Shen still pushed in quite a bit, but he still has Undying Grasp, goes for the trade, gets the stun, didn't have the Q out to get the proc.
Big barrel combo. Down health. Right, so bot lane's getting past the mark of...
Okay,
and
we see some action. Tries to get the taunt. Kazakh jumps over. Tried to get max damage. Wasn't able to finish. Takes 2 turret shots out of there. Nice attempt.
Not quite enough.
Not quite enough. But like I say, you know, you come as a jungler. You get them lower than your ally. You've done your job. Time to leave. Really good. Now look at this. He's getting some max. He's getting the goal lead. That's what he need. Shen taking a lot of pokes from GP, just waiting on this moment so he can just be able to scale better and just use Thornmail, and GP wouldn't really matter to him. But you gotta watch out for those barrels. They make noise.
Yeah, so he's doing a really good job with staying in the farm game. Only 2 CS down from the Gangplank, which is big. Gangplank is a farm machine, and technically right now it's melee range versus range champion, because GP is going to poke him with the Q every time he gets close to try and farm. So
yeah, but at this, you're right. But at this moment, Shen still has Undying Grass, and he's able to proc it way more since his melee over, you know, GP's range. He can actually do a lot of damage because he is really low. Don't get me wrong, he has the true damage, but the comeback potential from Shen, they can just one mistake and he can get taunt under the tower. Alright, not much trading from bot lane.
Definitely.
Okay, getting barrel damage. Try the flash. Not very sure about the flash. Was that a flash in place into a Q? But he was able to get the first blood at about 5 minutes. You know, this is really a slow game this far. Jungle is really trying to hard farm. Galley's doing a great job. You know, Bahamas representing the mid lane, looking really strong already. Okay, gets the stun. Got the auto.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Okay, Syndra looking really low. Gets the flash. Can he land a W? Oh. Alright, gets the root. Alright, can he do a lot of damage? Gets the heal on root now. Gets the root on her. Is he able to survive? No, he wasn't able to sustain the damage. And Bahamas tries to come in. Tries to get the taunt save. Missed it. Alright. MF having no type of mana. Good poke. Gets ignite from Morgana. Can he sustain the damage? Oh, there's a big teleport on both sides. Okay. Was able to get Most of those kills, gets a stun. Is he able to make it out? Bahamas hopping and weaving, not able to sustain the damage. Jin, on the other hand, was able to get out of the building. Not much loss on both sides.
So that was exactly like you said. It was a stagnant game until that point. That's a big team fight coming. A lot of summoner spells used, but right, come on the other side. So the teams come up pretty even.
You know, already getting the dragon. Very important. Very, very important, especially in this stage. That was one thing that Bahamas probably needed to be wary of. You know, those level 4, level 5 Shyvana dragon takes. Trust me, I do it all the time at level 4. Okay, we got a pink ward down. Okay, Shyvana checking to see if she got any wards for any invades. And right now, they're in another phase where everything is just going still. Bahamas doing great trades on this Orin, just pushing him back. He's not able to sustain in no type of way. You know, he picked the Orin mid, I understand, but Galio has the magic resist. So he can still build burst speed. All time Galio. He has options.
There shouldn't be too much happening mid lane unless the junglers get involved like they did with that early play. Just because they're big, beefy, you know, farming it out for now. Yeah, real close. Those power spikes. Now, Jeff's on the table.
Yeah, especially with this GP. GP is just poking him great. But CS Shen, if he's gonna come in and poke you down, you have to taunt him and get your Q proc because you outdamage GP at that point. He's gonna use his orange, of course, but you can't let him poke you down so much. You're letting him control your lane, and that's why they call top lane the island, because no one really wants to go there. Well, you know,
Thought about playstyle there, and after I was kind of player that he's a very get the job done kind of guy. He's not gonna look. He doesn't seem to look for the superhuman.
Get a big ton, and both of them. GP tries to help. This is Shen ulti. Rigastar Kaiser tries to get the kill, wasn't able to get it. Bot lane initiate. I guess the Rune falls down with her. Can Jin be able to sustain the damage? You got Rigastar Gazer trying to get the Ornn. The passive was not able to proc enough. Okay, Galio goes in. Let's go Bahamas.
There you go. Kills secured right there.
You know, right now Bahamas has been showing such amazing mid strength. Gets a teleport, tries to get this kill on Ornn. Can he make it out of there? All right, Galio with a lot of movement speed because of the teleport. All right, he's gonna get the taunt, and he gets it. Another one.
Galio passive for the win. There you go. Excellent map awareness by Bahamas. So kill secured. This is the power to the strength of the comp that Team Bahamas has drafted. See these globals pretty much and global. Galio almost global. This is a very nice team comp. Exactly what I want to see from them.
I've seen a lot of great plays on both sides. The only thing that they need to work on is these objectives, getting those wards out there, making sure that they always are aware, because you know she's already gotten Rift Herald, she's already gotten Dragon. That can be an issue, and one of the most important aspects about these games, because the average time of league has increased. People don't even notice that. Essentially, people always get to the Elder Dragon phase, so dragons is kind of way more important because people are going to get into that late game. Okay, gets the root. Nautilus caught out of position. Is he actually able to sustain the damage? He was not able to try to get a flash. Oh, okay, we got Ornn trying to do some damage on Bahamas. He has red. He can still do better trades, but he tries to get out of there.
So big things coming from this team to let him know that he is not alone, that if he continues to chase that on, it's not going to end well because his team will collapse on him right away. So
yeah, this is the big issue. Shyvana getting her second dragon, already completing the AP jungle item, and that is going to be scary. That is going to be really scary.
Definitely. Once you have that Echo proc, the jungle item, Chalatas gets a huge buff. As her power
Oh,
spike, she'll
and
hit.
Kha'Zix embraces him. Okay, Natty Dread is not able to sustain the damage. Tries to flash out, gets a little bit of pokes. Kha'Zix trying to do a little. Oh, jumps out of there. All right, and Kha'Zix falls down. Luna trying to get the roots on both of them. But was not successful in getting that. You know, Shen still getting pushed in. Still needs some help from Rigger Stargazer. Top turret might fall, but can't. If Shen can really do some good ultis, you know, that can definitely save them. But he's almost, 15 from behind. That's a big lead for GP. You know, there's some answers that needs to be taught. Okay, there was a proc from Rift Herald in mid. Bahamas just taunting, getting some damage in, trying to stop the wave. Okay, we got Nautilus. Oh, missed it. Okay, we got a lot of ultis around the building. Gets the taunt. GP procs the orange. Okay, a lot of trading. Bahamas not able to sustain all of the damage. There was a ignite proc. Can they get the kill on Oran? No, they have to disengage. The majority of their team is there. Okay, Nautilus.
Blue team double kill.
Sonya's wasn't able to sustain the damage. That was a crazy match. That whole scramble, a lot of things were going on. Not too well.
Yeah, a lot of collapsing there from both sides. Definitely we could see what the play was intended to be from Team Bahamas, but afterwards just need to collapse on their collapse and right away get 2 for that. So and turn off the back end. That's the power of Referral. Referral drew everybody into the mid lane and then it became a big brawl, and the back end of it, Team Jamaica wins out.
And that was the play Jamaica needed. They just forced a fight with Rift Herald. Okay, so we got Kha'Zix looking out. Already sees that he's overstepped his boundaries. Tries to get the jump in. Gets the proc on his passive and gets massive damage. Okay. Okay, Morgana gets the Q to disengage. And that's a big issue for Galio. The damage isn't going to really affect him, but him getting in to get that AoE taunt, and that's going to be a game changer for their team. Galio has to be able to sustain that amount of damage in these team fights, especially with Shen, and that's it. But on the other hand, Jamaica has a lot of AP damage, a lot of elusive, damage as well, because our massive CCLT, Shyvana with the ulti as well, with that burst dragon form is scary.
Yeah. So now we're getting close to the mid game things. These team fight, a lot more team fight that we saw mid and bot lane is going to happen, and these team fights are crucial for the Bahamas. Oh, here we go. Get damage in top lane.
Okay, not being able
down.
Okay, can he get the proc on it? Ooh, big strong flash with the GP and Rigger Stargazer falls. Okay, now let's look at the goalie. Not looking too crazy. Okay, Bahamas, can he get something out of here? Got a flat. GP heading top. Okay, they're still trying to feel each other. Can he? Oh, okay. Bahamas is not able to get through. That's unfortunate. But we have Shyvana already getting a second referral in no time. And they're probably, posted in another lane and then go straight for Dragon. And this is a scary place, for Team Bahamas. The Dragon is already going to go into the third phase, already at 15 minutes. And there's a time up between Dragons.
Sole point at 15 minutes is not good for Bahamas to be staring down, especially with they're going against a very late game heavy team, because EP is a late game animal. Orn with those ornaments coming in is going to be a disaster.
Okay, sustaining too much damage from the MF. Okay, we try to get some luck. Ultis. Oh god, massive damage. Gets the help from the GP ulti and not much they can do. Oh, gets the knock up. Would Jin be able to sustain the damage?
Team triple kill.
No, Jamaica takes down all three.
This right there is a very good example of how the team fighting capabilities of these teams differ just based off the draft, right? So Bahamas is very in different lanes, then make the fight uneven real quick. But
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Team Jamaica right now is running a comp of we have a lot of AoEs, so we're gonna hit you wherever you are. So positioning is very important in team fights, and Team Bahamas just has not been able to get the right position at the right time.
Yeah, and at this point, Shen isn't able to get really on that phase where he can take down the whole team. Okay, we got an ulti from Shen. Big ulti from Galio that's able to sustain the damage. Shen ease away. Bahamas trying to get away, and Shen falls to the massive damage from him. They're trying to get Galio under. Oh, and he gets the proc with the Q. They're in such a lead right now. Like I say, I haven't lost the game until, they killed it in Nexus. Okay, hard push in the mid lane. Natty Dread and Runas still trying to keep the bot at bay.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so Jamaica just doing a great job. Like you said, from what we've seen amazing objective play from Jamaica. Knowing that they have such a lead in all aspects, they're just going in for kills because they know.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Bahamas has been kind of struggling to achieve these kills. Sometimes you just have to sit back and just wait on it. Okay, we try to get some damage from Mega Stargazer, wasn't able to sustain. We got Bahamas trying to get the taunt out. We got Ignite. Okay, and she falls. We got massive damage from MF and Orin. Not really much they could have done there, but yeah, go ahead.
Very commanding lead from Team Jamaica right now. But as bleak as things seem, it is not unwinnable for Team Bahamas. I dread sitting at a very nice farm. So if the team pools all of their resources into him and Team Jamaica makes some bad calls, like if they focus on Rigger in a team fight and let Snatty just free fire, very easy comeback for Team Bahamas. So we can see if they make that misstep and Bahamas can turn this around. I assume the next big thing is going to be the fight at the final drink for Soul. We can see what the other teams have in mind as Byron is also coming up in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a pretty good early dragon soul. That's the scary part. And they're definitely prepared for it. In about approximately 2 minutes, things are gonna get really shaky. This is
and for the soul that they would be getting if Team Jamaica is able to secure this, that is a big soul. Oh wow!
Okay, force on the fight. Okay, Rigger started Gazo. Oh, and that was a big trade between the both. Okay, Natty Dread trying to disengage. Oh, big jumps from Shaibana, and that's the scary part, especially with this type of lead.
But they trying to defend the inhibitor, just not going the way they need to.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, that was the best option. Let them have the inhibitor. We'll come back another day.
One inhib down. So a lot of times people don't realize that one inhib down is not the end of the world, because really and truly, as a lot of pro teams see it, now you're sending money into our base for us because we can clear those waves out and we won't get anything else, and we get the farm your Superman. So the end of the world, of course. I mean, it is down, so you gotta manage that wave properly to make sure that you don't lose anything else. And you gotta have a lot of vision around the map, that way you don't lose our neutral objectives. But it is doable.
Mm.
You see everybody's starting the vision war for this Soul Point Dragon.
Dominating.
Okay. Another aspect of this is that With Nautilus gone 20 seconds on the clock, Dragon is approaching in less than 10 seconds. They have an option. They have to go in. It's looking really, bad for them, but they can't let them get the Dragon at all. Okay, big ulti from Orin, not able to get the kill, still trying to force them back for a recall. We're gonna have Shyvana trying to slow it herself. Shen trying to sustain damage, gets a proc on Orin. He takes a great deal of damage from Tower and their combo, but Shyvana is just giving them the Dragon, and this is scary, That reduction.
Yep, so a Cloud Drake Soul on an Ornn is one of the scariest things that could happen right now. Because Ornn's ultimate is on an unbelievably low cooldown already. So if team fights are gonna look even more bleak for Team Bahamas.
Okay. And right now Jamaica has an amazing poke comp, and they can do whatever they want with Shyvana just throwing out E's and Orin just sustaining the damage. Okay, it's a Cloud Drake, don't get me wrong, but you can still definitely trade. So they just have to look for the opportunity. Alright, trying to get ulti from Jin. Okay, can Shen do anything about that? Okay, great E. Okay, gets a proc of Anonymous knock up. Alright, there was an ulti. That was a really good engage by Homage. It's just start. You're just walking up a steep slope right now.
Yeah, so that's definitely a swing in the right direction for Team Bahamas.
Their only issue is what are they gonna do with the MF? Even though they don't have tanks, their team comp is just. I mean, other than Orin, they're just built in a way where you can't get to her. You already have to do with Orin, and then
you have to fight through a lot of AoE and CC to get to MF, and even if you get through that, 2-1 is running away from you because Morgana's gonna put a black shield on her and boom, she's out.
And by the time you even Russia, you're gonna get ultied by MF in the face.
Very big composition coming out from Team Jamaica here. They're executing it well. Getting the objectives. Shyvana's doing a really good job of taking those quickly all game. So very well executed by Team Jamaica right now. Team Bahamas still not out yet. Jamaica has taken a lot of that base, but Baron is still on the table. And if it's one thing that has happened in League of Legends a lot, it is the Baron throw. Classic League of Legends, the good old Baron throw. Everything's right, 5k goal lead at least, and you just throw it Baron and that's the game. So still not the end of the game yet. Winnable through some avenue for Team Bahamas.
Okay, 25. Also, if you guys haven't heard earlier, which we clearly didn't tell you, they're doing a round robin series just to be able to see where they're seated. Who's gonna have it easy, who's gonna take a hard time, and just in 2 hits, Registar is the fault. Now they have Baron, they got Soul. This is looking like game. Okay, we have Runa caught out of position and trying to throw as much abilities as they can, stagnate them through, long respawn timers. This is going to be very, very, very hard if they can even remotely get a comeback, but Team Jamaica has a lot of damage.
Things looking very shut down right now because the ornaments just keep coming in. Now that one is past level 14, he keeps making more strong items for his team. With Baron, there's a huge uber buff. Team Jamaica that's going to pile down this base and finish the game.
Registar is a false with that shot, trying to get a kill on MF. Okay, big ulti from Bahamas. Okay, Shen ultis to Galio. He's actually able to sustain the damage against the taunt. Shyvana E. Oh, gets another one for the team. He was not able to take that damage. Bahamas tried his best just to hold down this team.
Team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
but wasn't able. A lot of
Red
objectives
team's
were
turret has
not
been destroyed.
acquired by Team
Red
Bahamas
team's
that
turret has been
had them
destroyed.
fall short. It wasn't that they were mechanically bad in any type of way. It's just that was objective pressure, just simple objective pressure. Knowing where to push goes in, and essentially you got the Nexus that less than 30 minutes, and Team Jamaica looking strong as ever.
Definitely agreed. Team Bombers, like earlier, what I want to see from this game, I saw a good drive from them. I see what they try to do. Honestly, I think that Jamaica just their team comp and their win condition was just a better one. Maybe like Kryptonite, the one Team Bombers ran, but overall, a good game to watch. Team Bombers tried to strike back a few times, and it was good.
All right, so let's try to review this game. So from what I've seen in this round robin, at least on the Bahamas side, after Image was doing a great job trying to hold his own with the farm. It was such a big lead, but the only issue, at least for me, was that he allowed GP just to harass him a little bit more. A couple times just throwing the E, get a little bit of harassing. You're gonna out damage him with those 3 hits. That does massive damage on his health. Bahamas did a great job, roaming, doing the best he can, try to help his team in the jungle. Rigger Stargazer had great momentum and farming, but didn't have the control over the objective, which essentially Shyvana just totally wiped the floor with that, and that was a big issue as well. GP was always pushed. If Rigger would at least went there for 10 minutes, Shen would have been souped up. He would have been souped up and destroyed the whole lane. Bot lane did really good to hold the lane. They couldn't really do much. I mean, when they were able to get a kill, the best thing they could have done was move to mid. When you're getting a kill, you can definitely get some money from tower plates and all that other stuff, but roaming and helping another lane, you can always come back to another day and you can always do way more damage. It's a team game. You have to enable each other. There might be some losses in some farms, but objective kills and just share presence, and that was the showmanship, from Team Jamaica. On Jamaica's side, they played essentially well. Shyvana didn't even go for ganks as much. She just came to cover up after level 6.
So what happened in the game was that Team Bahamas' comp didn't quite get the beats that it needed, the team rolling. So it was Kazakhs is the champion to get snowball. So he went for a gank mid lane, didn't quite work out early. And like you said, he probably could have gotten more if he had tried to camp the gangplank top. But due to I guess them having fear of him scurvying out with the orange, Shen wouldn't be able to hold him down. I don't know. I think that's what I would have done. They definitely tried to get. They tried to enable that win condition. Didn't quite work out. Team Jamaica do was help Shyvana farming neutral objectives, and actually they hit their ornaments, and then they just run through the game with their late game hump, their massive AoE. So Team Bahamas, I do believe that the bot lane also fell short. They should have probably engaged more early game. When Nautilus has that power, it's Nautilus pumping out as much damage as the AC in the first 2 levels. So maybe a little more pressure bot lane too. But overall, things didn't go quite Team Bombers' way, but it was not a train wreck.
Yeah. If even though the 2 of the lanes, were losing, that was where the jungler's supposed to come in and alleviate that pain, because they would just so push top lane. Like, he was basically in his tower range the whole game. And that can cause you to really lose your momentum, 50 farm ahead. Because the reason why I said, Shen can really do a lot of damage in GP. Don't forget, Shen has his taunt and his slow. He has to pick one of them. You see, and that's where the damage in top lane. I felt like it's a skill matchup because, first of all, you can reflect it with your W. You don't take any damage, so you just really knowing the matchup.
Yeah, and the Shen pick is something I haven't seen after Mitch play yet, so I don't know if that's something he's actually super comfortable with, or that's something that he a bit the bullet first team for, and they just really want that pick, so he's a good top laner. He just picked it up and he did it for the comp rather than it being something he's super comfortable on. So that might be why he wasn't able to execute on everything that you explained in the game. But definitely a weaker showing that game from After Image going against the Gangplank. Understanding GP is the next go-to after Kled for the Jamaican top laner. So he definitely has his experience on that champion. So he got poked out, but I do agree. Had visited top lane one or two more times, this could have been different.
Wait, spectate from one of our players? From another country?
I don't know what option B. I don't understand option B. Spectate. What?
Okay, Chad, we have two options. We got A, cookies, can you light them?
So we can either we can either jump into a match with another country, which is just two other countries playing together, or since our team A is currently in their champ select, we may be able to jump in and spectate them, or we may not be able to. It depends on how the room was made. So we're trying to figure out exactly which one we should do. But we kind of are running. Oh wait, hold on. They're in game now. Let's see if we can spectate. You can. Awesome. Look at God.
Oh,
With cookies, you're kind of breaking up in your mic. Yeah, but you should be fine. Yeah, we can watch the other one. What are y'all thinking? We can. Oh, we're able to get in team A.
looks like what a champion lineup.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was using some filter thing. Don't worry about it. But we're good.
All right. I'm looking at this right now.
You have that, man. Let me see what it first.
All right. I'm really looking at this. I'm trying to guess who is Team Bahamas right now. I feel like it. Yep, it's the left. Oh, you actually can see Jack's name, but not the rest, which is crazy. A very interesting team by Bahamas, having the Graves, Varus mid, Caitlyn top. They're not going to be able to sustain all of that dive, but they're probably going for the early game factor. Okay, we got less than a minute to spectate and see how our boys going to be doing. Getting really close. I'm actually very curious. Were you able to find out the information for us, Keys, on the other country? I'm very curious on who is the last part of this. Yeah, the teams right now are looking relatively scary. We got the big boy Orin yet again.
Yeah. Another horn.
With Trinidad. The other country? What? So what is their name? Scrubs. That's not a country.
I don't know. They got nation in the title.
I'm actually very, very curious on that country's name. But we've had, pretty good game thus far. It's only round robin today. Everything will be seeded tomorrow. 3 to 5 till grand finals, losers finals, and winners finals. Hopefully, if that's what they're playing at. Yeah, Orin is going to be very difficult to deal with as Kale, but Kale has a lot of max damage, and if she gets to 16, no one on that team really matters. But they don't really want to get to that phase, just for the sheer fact that they have Wukong and so many dives that can be able to race Varus and Caitlyn. As soon as the Kale time will pop off, it's going to be a pain for Orin, because Kale is really scary. They do have her ulti.
Getting check.
Okay.
Easy.
Oh, the game just popped in as well. Hey, easy live edits. If you need any type of OBS streaming classes, tune into More Cookies. We have such a wonderful intermission here today, girls and guys. Show me the intermission. Show me the intermission before we get in the game. Come on. We gotta flaunt it a little bit. ESF upgrade. Look at that. Okay, have the PSF flex just to show some Bahamian pride. We get some Bahamian pride in the chat. Come on, we need that energy.
Right, and we are on to the rift.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Bold move from Scrub Nation, going with the Jungle Wukong after the little nerfs he got. The happens there. And Jack on signature picks with the Kale and the Graves.
Yeah, that's a lot of people are very confused on the 3/4 ADCs essentially.
Bold choice by the team. I mean, it could work. I am not a personal fan of Varus mid, but I mean, I have seen it work. I still don't like it. I don't want it on my team, but I've.
All right, here we go. Already getting some harass. But blurry face with the virus. Going against a bomb.
All right, we got some regular jungle pathing starting for the junglers.
Again.
First
Okay,
with some very early game poke. Oh my gosh. That'll be already, pass already popping off.
Again, some pretty good trades. Focus on them, trying to keep them in check.
So looks like Team Luscas went for the very, I don't know, we didn't really see the picks and bans.
Alright, great combo by Raw Muffin. Alright, get a nice little trap. Oh, was trying to proc the next one. Great play on focus him. You know, I'm feeling kind of confident on both sides. You know, bot lane team fight is going to be interesting, especially with, you know, the Mono CC both of the supports have, and Caitlyn and Ash.
Yeah, so how this lane usually plays out, Alistair is not for hard counter, but I mean old school hard counter tap. Tries to go in, he headbutts her out, and that's it.
Yeah, that's literally okay. Blurryface trying to get a kill.
Rise up and poke. Good.
Oh, St. Lucia. Hey. Shout outs to St. Lucia. I didn't know they were in the building. Oh, wait, that's the real Caribbean. Real Caribbean this time. All right, hard Caribbean tournament. I'm liking it.
Got Kale top lane, not quite ranged yet. Trying to scoop minions where can be.
Okay, and this is what I like what I'm seeing right now. I got a little bit of rest. All right, Blurryface looking really strong. He's been so accurate with all of these Qs, just harassing a LeBlanc. You know, surprisingly, we got Wukong coming in, May trying to get some damage on him. The red procs gets the flash. Since he already uses E, he's been able to do it. Cleanses it off. Great play on Blurryface part. And this is what I'm liking. You know, focusing, you know, using the range from Caitlyn, getting the necessary poke on Leona anytime she tries to move on the team. Okay, big trades between Caitlyn and Orin. Still got a biscuit to proc. Probably be baiting it out. Alright, gets the combo. Alright, lands it.
Leona just enough.
They try to disengage.
Precipice of death.
Yeah, that was really scary. Kale, not a
teleports out. Looking for a very bold player. I think he's trying to stay for 6, maybe. I don't know how close he is.
Yeah, they're trying to get at that point. I think he's trying to get a dive, working on it. All right, Varus comes with the poke. All right, Orange miss, trying to get the damage out.
Varus should have enough to finish this. One auto.
Gets the first blood in 5 minutes. Yo, all of these games have been 5 minutes. Great job. Blurryface part.
Listen, you don't see a roaming mid Varus often. Very good map awareness from Blurryface.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, no matter how bad the character can be, you know, as long as you roam, you can, like I said, alleviate any type of stress from any lane. Now Kale can farm a little bit more, soak some XP, and she can't do anything.
Kale is a range champion now, so
Yeah, but she hasn't converted in that form where she can just do massive damage. But we got Rubs, roaming around mid, waiting for some type of trade. Here gets an ulti from Blurryface. Alright, procs a clone.
Jungle comes to action. Clones everywhere. Blurry not bad.
Yeah,
Q's
doing
up.
a great job. Doing a great job with these Qs. And going with the lethality, Varus. That's gonna hurt them a lot.
Alright, what Rob should be looking to do here is secure this Drake now that Blurry has a foothold in mid that can. Caitlyn has pressure on bot.
Alright, Wukong taking that pink mid ward. Gotta get them wards out of here. Okay. Oh, Graves. Alright, they're just gonna convert into some trades. Fiona tries to proc the damage on the dragon on Graves, tries to go back, gets an ignite. Alright, a lot of flashes. Alright, Graves coming back in, still wasn't able to sustain the damage.
For jungler while the Drake is up. Doing the vision thing, still got the dragon dance going around here.
Very face trying to proc off his abilities. Alright, doing a great job. Can he get another double kill? He needs to auto attack. Okay.
Oh, he's still on the chase.
Alright, one more auto. Very praise. Doing a great job.
Keeping a distance to Ornn.
Alright. Great trap on focus. Looks for another Q. Gets another one.
TPs everywhere.
Ooh. Team A looking really strong with this early dragon. Thank you, Chad, for those, for the positivity. It's the train is already starting. Team Bahamas is already getting this first drag. Let's go. Come on, show me the BSF logo, man. Come on, give us some pride. Give us some pride right now. Already leaving 5-1. Looking really strong. Getting almost to that 3-goal lead. We're looking really good. St. Lucia still getting the momentum. We've not really had any experience between the both. Tries to get the cleanse. Oh, gets a big shutdown on LeBlanc's part. That is very scary. The whole thing, yeah, and that's all it takes. Just one kill. What's really scary
is that Barry's been doing a great job in the game so far, but when it comes down to it, Varus is still an immobile champion, and LeBlanc she gets on his face will let him move. So
yeah, and
so far, we'll see if it continues to happen.
Yeah, the whole thing is what is really weird about this whole fight. St. Lucia, versus the Bahamas, we have no data really on each other. We don't know how anyone plays, so we don't know how this can go. But I love the fact that, we got everyone in the Caribbean out here. We got Jamaica, Trinidad, and St. Lucia and the Bahamas. 2 teams from the Bahamas, Team A and Team B. We got 3 other teams from the other Caribbean countries. I'm surprised that Jamaica didn't bring their A team. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. This is actually not looking so bad. We got
I know, just past the 10-minute mark. We have a third 2K goal lead for Team Bahamas right here. Focus got triple Dorans on the BF in his inventory, so he got a lot of attack damage. Remember?
Taking some pretty good pokes.
Face
missing his ulti.
From Blurry. Tries to bring it back, but not quite enough.
on Graves trying to get the kill.
Ultimate.
Wow.
There you go.
Great shot.
A little bit of a misstep there from Blurry Face. I'd be curious to see how that play would have went if
that could have been a big play.
He won, but
yeah, if he'd have landed out, that would have been an amazing play. Easy double kill. Okay, we got some great auto attacks by GG. All right, again, trying to get the combo on them. Great traps.
Dash engage. It's too late.
Great job on focus. I'm using amazing traps. Then we have Graves coming from the back. We got another.
A lot of turret damage coming out. More plates for bot lane. Looking really.
Actually, they might have they're gonna have the damage to be able to take this turret down. They're getting a lot of these plates, boys and girls. All right, Wukong trying to come down to maintain some of that damage that was taken from these turrets, but we still got Team Bahamas pushing as hard as they can on this turret, trying to get one more plate to keep themselves in the lead. Wukong not really finding much options.
There it is, Drake spawning soon. Look to reset and get ready for that fight.
Yeah, 50 seconds. You know, now we gotta see these ward placements. We got 3. Oh, trying to look in
blind. Going for a blind W gets to stop the backs, but for a fight,
trying to
focus.
Okay, wasn't able to get much CC off Graves. Was trying to get some pokes. Flashes in, tries to get the combo, misses it.
Finishes with the what is? Saber. Yep. Red smite prop. There it is. Red buff.
And I love the fact that Rubs is always available.
Yep.
When anything that goes
down here.
Okay, we still got.
Just scaling up.
Yeah, slow lane for top lane.
Another ult whiff from Blurry, but it's okay. He's still on Wukong's tail.
I felt like he was going to. Okay, all right. The Bong disengages because she knows she could get burst down for those 2 characters. I felt like Blurryface was thinking that he was going to get dived by Wukong, so that's what he probably was waiting for. Always be ready.
If that ult had hit, based off the damage we saw just now, he probably could have won 100-0 Wukong with his full combo. So.
Yeah, especially that ahead thus far. Kill and are in kind of a slow lane. Trying to keep ahead. We got a big ulti from Orin. Flashes it. Trying to throw as much damage as he can. Okay, we got some calls on Dragon. Okay, let's see. We still got some dominance in mid lane still. Blurryface doing a good job pushing the mid lane at ends.
We didn't talk about they hit their level 2 ultimates, but those level 11s. Oh wow. Bot lane looking very comfortable here, able to roam out and secure a kill. Holy cow. There it is. Certainly that goal lead now. Team Bahamas to secure more.
Rub's just always there, doing a great job knowing when to rotate. Coming from these obscure, places, just coming to get the kill, and I think they're possibly trying to set up a dive.
Yeah, turret's low. Caitlyn has amazing range. They got a huge engagement with Alistair. Once he pops that ultimate, he's just a big beat that can soak up turret damage while then finishes his turret. So he should definitely just let it fall.
Okay, we have a rotation from
there it is.
St. Lucia trying to help out his teammates.
Level 11, second upgrade, now slice.
Okay, trying to get out some damage. Jack getting to his second form. Only 5 more levels before that time. You can't stop Kale. Okay, knowing Bahamas, knowing that they have considerable lead, trying to show the dominance, trying to push into that jungle. You know, like they say, all your base belongs to us.
Red team's
We're
turret
taking
has
it.
been
Rotates around to take a second turret.
This goal lead is just getting bigger and bigger. Just slowly just taking it down. Okay, Rubs taking on another ward, not allowing Wukong to come from the side to make it play. Okay, we got a ulti from Diona. Ash with the ulti missing.
Us there doing exactly what he needs to, just getting the enemy team out of dodge.
All right, great harassment from Blurryface, just showing so much prowess with his mid laning abilities. Okay, causes team St. Lucia
Going
to move back.
traps.
All right, getting some pokes.
Taking Leona back.
Yeah, that was a great stagger by Bahamas. Trying to get some extra damage on it. Man, and of course, we have Rubs just always rotating. We have Team St. Lucia answering to the teammate's call, trying to give him some assistance. Oh, a big ulti from Blurryface, trying to get much damage, and all he needed was an ulti and a Q.
Hawkshot saw where Team Bahamas was going, but they just didn't.
Okay, focus getting caught out. Tries to flash over the wall. Okay, is he able to survive? Chores out 2 traps. Alright, gets invulnerability proc from Jack. Okay, Team St. Lucia backing out. Alistar looking for a play. Got the movement speed, procking off.
He gets the knock up, he gets the stun.
Alright, gets a slow advice. Alright, tries to get off the. Ooh. He was not able to flash that. Okay. Alright, Alistar taking quite a bit of damage. Getting another combo. Amazing play by Raw Muffin. Forcing another flash. Raw trying to look for a shot. Gets it!
Blurry, who is this man?
Not even close. Great display. Alright, Raw Muffin. Get off my mid lane now.
Raw Muffin. There it is. Or Comet Poke. Blurry is a man that knows no fear this game, guys.
And that's, you know, and that's great. That's great. You know, we've seen tonight, our people have been, you know, looking really strong in the mid lane. Really, really strong. I'm very confident in our mid laners thus far. You know, shoutouts to the Bahamas. Played really well in that mid lane as Galileo. You know, against someone who's way higher ranked than him. You know, great job. Now we just have Team A just rocketing right now, almost a 10k goal lead on St. Lucia. You know, St. Lucia probably trying to pick it up. You know, Orin hasn't gotten to that point. He can still upgrade the items for his teammates to give them a boost. So we can see how this goes. But Bahamas right now is leading with 2 dragons, already getting ready for third in 20 seconds.
So Brian's about to spawn by hitting that 20-minute mark. The Drake's coming up, and this 10k goal lead is looking like a wash. St. Lucia. It's not impossible, but they have left in the tank once the Orn items come through in the next 2 levels or so for him. The first item for Caitlyn and Stormrazor. I assume the eye is going to be coming with that BF sword next with Doran's blades. Good. Halo getting real close to that pop-off mark talked about earlier. She's level 16. She's almost unstoppable. So Team Mom was looking strong to close out now. Hurry, making it look easy with that ultimate. Watching the LB hook, LB lanes, you continue to siege this turret. This is what Caitlyn was built for, guys. Taking a turret and traps down, daring to step up.
Okay, Wukong looking for a play, tries to get the flash on him, and he's gonna fall to Caitlyn's damage. Was it really worth it? Okay, Caitlyn trying to end. Gets another tower. Hey, going over the 10k, going into the 12k lead. We got a flash from Rubs, gets an ulti, wasn't able to get the kill. Comes back in for massive turret damage. You know, Bahamas just getting higher and higher.
Rafael gonna help take this inhibitor.
Okay, now can I get another shot on the next turret? Don't allow them to auto it. No, Referral, don't turn around.
Going down.
All right, we got to initiate from St. Lucia, going in for the back line. All right, Focusing was not able to sustain that. Rub's coming with a little
Bahamas
bit
batting
of...
off more than they can shoot here.
All right, split up from his Alistar. Alistar tries to get the knockback, wasn't able to get it. All right, we have St. Lucia. Trying to see if Rub's going to do an outplay. Gets the auto attack, another auto attack. Okay. She wasn't able to sustain a red. Okay, gets another one. Can it? Rubs take him down and he gets it. Well played. Well
In the
played.
face of a 2v1 chase there. Getting a double on the back end of
Clip that.
good after getting the inhibitor.
Clean play. Great showmanship of the Graves. I guess, when in doubt, go 3.5 ADCs and you win the game. That's all you need.
I mean, well, right now we got big comfort for the top and jungle, as you said earlier. So, the bot lane is incredibly comfortable lane with a Caitlyn ADC. Alistair disengaged. She has her own self heal. So right now they can pretty much just by continuing just objectives.
Yeah, that's what they've been playing it. That's the name of the game. Usually, a lot of seasons, throughout league, it's always been shifting from objective to kills to lane pushing, and this is definitely objective based. They kind of use around the same model of where, Heroes of the Storm, always forcing you pushing objectives because, these objectives gives you such a massive advantage, and people are always going to be fighting around there. All right, we got...
They're on Baron, but they can do nothing about it from St. Lucia.
Yeah, we got Team Bahamas taking on Baron. Might get some recalls, We got an ulti coming in from Blurry Face. We got a flash coming in from Chion. St. Lucia disengaging. And now we have Rubs already pushing the minions top lane to get these Baron minions on the way.
So great micro play by the St. Lucia top laner there, buffering the ultimate from Blurry with the Orin charge. Gets the plague.
How do we get initiate?
Engage.
From Muffin, we got a flash from Ash. We got a proc from Orin. Wasn't able to get the ulti down, so there was
no one follow up.
Okay, the Blanquette caught out of position, gets knocked down by the Alistar. Graves just taking damage, was able to get away. Wukong trying to initiate from Team Lucia, wasn't able to sustain the damage.
Down as well for the East Bahamas.
All right, and now we get another inhibitor down, going in straight for the Nexus, and now we have a surrender coming in from Team Lucia. GG. Bahamas takes this round in round robin. See you tomorrow. That was great. Team A, beautiful display. Minuscule amount of errors, on Team Bahamas side, but they did a great job. We're always roaming, always with the team. Any type of action, even cleaning up, he's there. Blurry Face, other than 1 or 2 mishaps, just he's playing at a disadvantage against the LeBlanc, and still was able to show his mid prowess and able to achieve that dominance. Just sending him out of the lane, wasn't able to get caught out probably once by Wukong, but other than that, he's just always roaming, always there. Other than top being not really the most fun lane, he did a job keeping Orin in that top lane, and bot lane just had a beautiful display, holding down those objectives, getting those wards out. Because I saw so much pinks on the field, that was great. Hopefully TMB comes tomorrow and give us, that growth. That's the chemistry that we needed to see from TMA. But they've done both. Pardon? Are we gonna?
Team names are.
Oh. We have another contestant.
Challenger.
Well, we have Team B. Oh, yeah, they have to play all the teams. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but how y'all doing, chat today? How's your Friday going thus far? How's the matches? How y'all feeling? How did you feel the Bahamas played? How did you feel Jamaica played? Tell me in the chat. Let's get this going. Oh, mixed parts. Is this team A or B?
We do B team. A team was
Because I think
our B team first.
no, but that's their B team. Because I know the A team. Because the A team have way higher players. So probably their B team became the A team, and this their like sub. Yo. Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. But we're still playing it? Is it still legit? Oh. Yeah, so you can get a good explanation.
Okay, folks. So essentially what's happening here is that this is a round robin styled event. And so we have Team B coming up now to play against Mixed Parts, which is, I believe, a non-official team. Non-official meaning that this is not a part of Dr. Bird's, or Dr. Bird's being the Jamaican Esports Initiative's official team. I believe this is a separate team by itself that is just located in Jamaica that has joined in this tournament as well. This is more of an open international, well, Caribbean-based tournament. And since Esports Jamaica is a member of the Jamaica Esports Initiative, which is a fellow federation that's also in things like World Esports Consortium and the International Esports Federation, then we decided that we'd also partake in this. So I hope that kind of clears it up a bit. So yes, we're playing against some teams that are official with federations and some teams that aren't official but have decided to partake.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. So they can get kind of used to this, because even though we're deeply invested into esports and competitive gaming, a lot of people aren't used to this. You'd be surprised that there is an insurmountable amount of gamers out there that aren't used to seeing streaming and Twitch and people going into tournaments until like recently. So as long as more people come out, make sure that you come out and support the players and just the Caribbean on the whole. Even though we're putting pride on the line, and we're trying to get better, at the end of the day, we're still brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, and we're trying to showcase our talent using this platform here, the Caribbean, to showcase our talent internationally.
Plus, this is
because
really good practice for our guys.
Yeah, as well. Because at least for league, Jamaica has been, they have some monsters for sure so far. But Bahamas has really been stepping up in, FGC. If you don't know, the fighting game community, we've been really stepping up in the FPS. Shout out, to the community managers, Tub, Fluff, and Kronos. Also streaming, also a part of the national team for the SPS aspect, also Dr. Noel. But right now for league, we've been doing really well. Everyone's scrimmaging, everyone looking forward to the next practice, which is great to see. I remember when I first started, the Discord, at least for Black Nebula, and was getting all of the league players together. It was like coming up to like 2025, and we play consistently. Then everyone would stop because we get burned out. Then we play consistently. But now BSF extended it even further because the community that was trying to put together, that I was working hard. That now me and Cookies kind of combined it. Now we have even more, and now everyone has come from the shadows, and through these nationals, and it's growing tremendously. I'm so happy to see it. I never thought, that we'd finally be playing together as a country. Because we could be real right here. We've been playing with foreigners for a very long time, and it's good to play with home base. And it's been good. We have one of the players. Good job off the clock. Shout outs to you. You did a great job in ADC, especially that Caitlyn. We know you abused it. Great showmanship of ADC. Hopefully Team B is definitely going to come back tomorrow, show them some growth. All right, so they said 2 minutes. 2 minutes before they start. So make sure, these games are long. Get your little water. Get your little snacks that you usually do on the Friday. We're going to watch the rest of these round robins. So don't forget, round robins. Everyone have to play each other, and then all of the seeding will be done tomorrow. So this is a 2-day event. 2-day. Not 3. No Sunday. So we're going to be doing this all tomorrow. Cookies will definitely confirm on that time for us. Where we start. Might be an early day since we're only... we only have 5 teams. But those could definitely go pretty long. Some of those games can go from 20 to 50 minutes. We've all been in those games. But I'm having a great time commentating the Bahamas national teams. The Nexus Cup. Hosted by BSF. More Cookies. And the commentators today, thank you, Aquamac, for stepping up to commentate tonight. Because usually it's a lonely road in this commentary booth. So, shout out to Aquamac doing a great job, great analysis here.
Respect. Stopping me.
Pardon? Okay, so we have a ready check.
So apparently our team A has been having some problems, and they're just getting into their match as well. Against, who are they playing against now? It is they're playing against Scrub Nation.
The Trinidad team?
Yep. So they just readied up, and I think they're just about to start. Meanwhile, we're waiting for Team B's own to start up as well. Oh, that's apparently going to be streamed over at Esports Jamaica. So we're going to be having 2 games pretty much going at the same time with the Bahamas. We're getting lots
Oh,
of footage, guys.
they'll be streaming the Trinidad and the Bahamas game.
Yep,
Okay, awesome.
we got lots of footage. This is awesome.
Okay, so that's great to hear. If you'd like to link that, well, as BSF is really close to JEI, Jamaican Esports Initiative, although another federation. So we're really close, and we normally just stream and commentate on each other's streams and stuff, and that's the relationship that we've created. So we're getting really close. So hopefully we're going to see some big collabs in the future between a multitude of these countries. So everyone click the link. Now you got 2 links. 2 Bahamian teams same time. If you very classy and have 2 monitors, you're not saying that you're not classy if you don't have 2 monitors, but throw that up on 2 monitors and watch both of the teams. Make sure follow our neighbor. Are we getting some ready checks?
And if you're interested in the official, well, I shouldn't say it like this, but if you're interested in following Jamaica Esports Initiative, I'm going to throw the link out for them as well. They're the federation over there in Jamaica. Esports Jamaica is just one of their members. So, twitch.official JEI. You can also follow that one if you'd like. Wait. What? Apparently they're also going to be jumping in on... Oh! Okay, my bad.
What?
They're jumping in on this match as well. So...
Oh. So they're all...
So yeah, guys, you can stay here if you want, go over there if you want. It's going to be the same stream, just different commentators.
Oh. Hold on. Imagine if we can switch one each. That'd be hilarious. Let me see. Oh, I actually don't see anyone.
But yeah, so the other team is still playing Scrub Nation. Yeah, I just got it confused. My bad. But so our team A is fighting against Scrub Nation. We're fighting against Mixed Parts. Well, Team B is fighting against Mixed Parts, and that's the one that's currently on stream, which is now starting.
Okay.
Right, coming off the heels of a win, Team A, we're gonna see if Team B can turn the first game. Oh, little difficulties.
Someone left.
Oh.
They were not as ready as they thought.
I think they have a question.
Thing.
Oh, they have a question.
Somebody's got a question.
Oh Lord, they really playing their cards.
Wow.
They're calling them out on the timer. Said that they went over 15 minutes, which was what was allowed to them.
So from Team Jamaica says
Apparently someone's father is going to tell them to go to bed and to hurry up.
Okay, all right. I think they should just start. Let's be. Oh.
Okay, and as soon as we're done with the shenanigans, we're gonna have Echo Mac doing the banning phase for you guys, okay?
Wait, what's Echo doing?
What? Oh, taking
Nah.
away the banning phase.
Wow. Oh, the cat is getting very spicy for them. Oh, wow. Team calling. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh.
Okay, so now they're starting.
All right, let's go back. Come on. Let's
All
get into
right. We got there, guys. We got there. All right. So the team's figured it out, and we are back into picks and bans. I was saying earlier, Team Bahamas team looking to turn things around from the loss they had earlier, looking to get a win here. I feel this is about to be a blood match, but we'll wait and see. And the disrespect begins. Yep, definitely about to be a blood match, folks. A disrespectful no ban coming in from Bahamas. Looks like Rigger's not getting his hands on that Xin Zhao, just like the first team banded out against him. And Team Bahamas continues to disrespect with another no ban. Something tells me this is banned.
You are right to fear my greatness.
And Bahamas loses his famous Kiki yet again. I don't think we'll ever have the opportunity to see that in action. Maybe one day, somebody will bite the bullet. But see the Team Bahamas ban away. We're just gonna keep respect. I do believe that they are trying to run the clock out on this poor team. As if the young man has to go to bed or not. But oh nope, there it is. Okay, so they are not too brought up the clock. They got an insta lock. Alright. So Set insta locked by After Image. Set still a very powerful champion in the meta right now. Necton would be a very good answer with his shield break for a very, very good lane for them. Is Harvard went to Zed. Is could be a very powerful pick right now. Super meta pickup. Actually, a champion that Bahamas is good on. So. Oh, they go say Al-Zahar. And the Lovers duo is locked in bot lane for Runa, and so top and bot have been rounded off for Team Bahamas. Let's see what's having the tank. Jamaica trying to decide on a jungler, looks like. Locking the Zac, and we go to the second phase. So right now, Team Jamaica should be looking to ban out a mid laner, a jungler. Goes Bahamas is Talia. With bated breaths to see if Team Bahamas will finally ban somebody. My prediction: not gonna ban anybody this set, and the last one's gonna be Timo. That's just my.
Why are you so toxic? Why you gotta bring Timo into this?
So this is for those who don't know. This is a strategy that I've seen players on Team Bahamas use before. No ban and get the mental warfare started, and then the last ban is Timo. So hopefully they don't, but it is possible. That's what we want to see.
I personally would have appreciated if they had actually banned this Zac. Just saying.
Who dares defy my will?
They target a jungler for the final ban. No J4. They don't want that early game problem. So taking Zinzao and J4 off the table, it's 2 early game junglers gone. So I'm curious to see what else Riga has in the tank. A ban coming out of Team Bahamas. Oh, sheer disrespect from this team right. Alright, so a slew of no bans from Team Bahamas leaves almost everything on the table for Team Jamaica to have. They're running the mill for bottoms, their ADC and support. They go with. Against Zyra Khan is a tough lane. Most people would edge in for poke, but they lock in the Yumi. Almost picks up Syndra. Syndra into Malzahar. Aggressive. Very aggressive. Easy enough to get the spell shield down. To continue with a stun, so I see where the play could be going. There's a round out. Locks in Tristana. They got a very annoying bot lane, very mobile, very engage and disengage heavy, so give Zion a run for their money. The team's gonna be swapping out their players, their characters right now. Bahamas with a very strong comp right now. Lovers duo bot lane, huge AD and AP power, and a big beef wall. Sejuani in the jungle. Very classic front to back team fight from Team Bahamas setup. Team Jamaica, very pick, but they have a lot of engage and disengage tools on their side, so it's going to be a war of attrition here probably in the game.
Ten seconds on the clock. We have Team Bahamas, Chickcharney versus Mixed Parts. Here we go. So what do you I love the fact that what I've seen here is that, Yumi straight on Tristana, that's going to be a really, really hard lane, for any duo. But, you have one of the best duos literally made for each other, Zai and Rakan. Rigger Stargazer coming with a stronger, I wouldn't say stronger, jungle, but at least a lot of CC and a lot of overtime damage versus Sejuani. They have a lot of CC on their part as well, especially with the Yumi. They have to really try to end this game kind of early because I feel like the team fights are going to be extremely messy. A lot of dashes.
So right now, Team Bahamas to back team fight. They want to engage with set and then keep set or a car and then just keep the fight going. They have so much engaged tools from Team Bahamas, such Warning R, Khan R, set R. Like there's a lot going there. Syndra could land some stuns. But Team Jamaica, there is Zach. That's all that it needs to be. Zach. You can fly in from 2 camps away and kick mid laner and just make it seem like it was easy. So it's fun to see.
Yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Having no data on this other team, we're really gonna see how they're gonna be able to enable themselves. Playing with a foreign team as this. Especially, it being a Jamaican team, we've already seen the chemistry be, with all these teams thus far. I've seen a lot of good mechanics between all of these teams. Great chemistry thus far. Progressively through this tournament, especially with the whole prize money at the end, everyone is trying to get that. It's gonna be a great deal of sadness, happiness, upset, because everyone is trying to upset Jamaica right now. That is the goal. That is who we really came here in this tournament for. But these other Caribbean countries have something to say. And now we have 10 seconds on the spectators delay finally to get us in this game. What we've been waiting for. Second round of round robin for Team B.
I hadn't thought about it until you said just not chill, but no ban for the chat. That no ban might have been big brain because we don't know much about this new team. At least Team B doesn't. Bahamas Team B doesn't. So maybe not banning anybody could have led to a better outcome.
Yeah, at least for me, I usually typically try to get rid of Yumi. That's a character I don't like to be in. Certain ADCs she can really enable. Other ADCs, it's a real struggle, and you kind of just lose the lane. But Tristan is a great character to be with. She gives her enough sustain where she can be able to do the jump after she procs her bomb at the final level. Because if she procs it on you, that's a jump. So she can jump literally almost 3 times in the team fight.
So Tristana, just legendary for being one of the scariest late game ADC carries because of her range and her mobility. Like you're saying, that W reset on kills and bombs is too much for a late game team to handle usually, and she shreds through any front line, back anything you have, she just shreds through it. So if they get to, could be in for a lot. But see how the laning phase goes against the lovers duo bot lane. Zyricon, a very powerful foe, so that.
Yeah, probably the scariest part about the Jamaican team is that Yumi, because if she jumps on Zach or Renekton for that initiate, that's a hard thing to deal with. At least they have Syndrome for the disengage, pushing them back. Sejuani, Seth can always pick them up and throw them back into their team.
Yep.
Still one of the best ultis in the game. All right, we got spawning in, showing, got some dab emotes.
Champions on the rift. Me ready to get carried? See how this goes. So we didn't get to comment on the skins. Did you see a favorite chill or not?
To Summoner's Rift.
I'm extremely biased on this one, but I have, I'm a Sejuani fan. The skin is fire, but I'd have to give it to Little Steven. Okay, we got a little bit of trades in the mid.
Okay. Really auto attacks in there. A certain dominance.
Yeah, pushing her back to lane.
Lead
Losing
is
that
up.
time.
The ward was placed.
Okay, we got Team Bahamas Syndrome going a little deep, trying to check it out. Okay, we see Zach.
Invade.
Minions
Well
have
done.
spawned.
Getting yeah, probably take it off.
Yeah, I want to see it, but I think it's in best interest of the stream to take.
Okay. All right, we got an easy invade. All right, we got a. Okay.
Already burning a flasher.
Oh, burn the flash didn't proc E. Go for the smite. Okay, getting some trades. Zach already.
Zach into his passive. Tejuani. Renekton's stronger than champion. The set is stronger. And that's all.
Great flash. Can they get the next kill? Okay, Zach
probably roams over. He needs some autos on Zach. Syndra arrives.
Syndra comes in. Get some auto attack in. Tejuani gets a little Q, takes tower damage, but still gonna move back. A little bit of harass from both sides. Bahamas comes on top with 2 kills at 2 minutes.
That is the power of communication and staying together right there.
All right, we got a little bit of harass with Zaya and Rakan. Yeah, that like you said, that was some really good communication between, all of them. Always letting knows their teammates. This is what I'm doing. We're all going in, and everyone agrees, and that was it. Great play.
Yeah. It's very big brain plays from Afterimage and Rigga to get that early invade going. Shout out to Bahamas for holding the mid laner in the mid lane. That's another big thing. If Malzahar had rotated quicker and gotten there and had not done anything about it, it could have went south, but
okay, we got Sejuani trying to get the proc with the E, gets the auto attack damage. All right, Rakan jumps in.
Right here.
All right, and Zach has fallen that again. Tristana, seeing the low Sejuani, thinking about jumping in. Not really. Natty Dread getting a little bit of harass. Is she going to be able to proc? Gets the knock up, flashes away.
From bot lane to get away from that. So big plays. It just pouring on the pressure.
And we have Bahamas straight on the Syndra.
Man, poor Naruto. He is lord.
Yeah, getting some auto attacks in, harassing with Q, procs to execute. Also, I'll have to push back a little bit, even though he's ohms. He's trying to force him out of lane.
Great engage from Rakan. Huge chunks from Natty onto Funky.
Okay, seeing the Renekton out of position. Okay, gets the proc with the E. Syndra throws down.
Still be down. Great ignite. Oh my gosh, huge pullback from Afterimage.
Yeah, and
where are you going? Why are you there?
I guess he was looking for a play from Zag from the jungle, but Bahamas was already there roaming, doing great job. I'm getting pushed in by the Malzahar. He's trying to farm a tower, but we have bot lane pushing in the Yumi and the Tristana, not giving him much room to breathe.
So far, things have been as bloody as I expected right now. Another engagement.
Another knockup by Runa.
He's there. You see him.
I mean, Runa has just been watching every moment, they're out of position and he's jumping in.
Team Bahamas putting the pedal to the metal and not letting Team Jamaica breathe right now. Pressuring bot and top lane. And now Bahamas is not based yet, still sitting on Last hitting, he's finally going to back. Right now we got a 4-0 deficit for Team Jamaica. Still not the end of the only 5 minutes.
Yeah, only 5 minutes in. Bahamas on 0.54 K lead. I'm still trying to get a lot of RAS in. I guess the exhaustion still wasn't able to get the kill, but they're doing a great job forcing them out.
Yeah. So they already have a solid 7 S lead. Just Big Wave's gonna crash into a turret in just a second as Natty pushes it in. See how much this Tristan can pick up. Zach waiting in the wings. This is the power of Zach right here. He can get a big turnaround for this game if he gets a huge gank. Misses the Q, misses the up. Here comes the mid roam. Zach pass is still down. They get secure the kill with the
Natty Dread trying to get away.
Natty escapes. No answer for the free kill handed over to Team Bahamas from Jamaica. They were a little disjointed with that engage just now. If Zach had waited just as Maltar had come in, they probably could have twin-sided, got the Maltar ultimate down, then linked into the...
Get the RAS on him. Gets a nice knockout by Runa yet again. Gets the E proc Sejuani with the red. Okay, Renact and not level 6. Tries to get some autos on him. Okay, Runa tries to flash. Oh, he uses flash as well. Gets Sejuani pulled out.
Which finally falls down with a TP. Sejuani on chase.
Okay, Bahamas coming in from the...
He's looking to get out like a bandit, but he's chased down by the Sejuani.
Right. Okay, and Seth comes with
the
a kill.
phase breaker into the haymaker, and that is one more death in the column for this crocodile.
Okay, and this is a free dragon. Since the fact that Zach is so behind because of that early invade, and Sejuani went for another kill at the blue. Yeah, they're so ahead, and with the Earth Dragon, with Sejuani Rakan said that's looking pretty scary. Okay, Natty Dread trying to get out of...
Excellent buffer from just right there on the Sejuani ultimate. Not sure how intentional that was, but it ended up great. W to get the in before whatever hits you. Really affects as you land. So, good job getting out of there, already down in deficit, not down any worse. Checking here on Bahamas again. Oh, we got another skirmish top lane. After image, really sure he's gonna keep boxing up the crocodile. Huge set ultimate after the boxes. Once again, the croc goes down to the boxer. So I feel like all game mid lane has just been a battle of the Bahamas is named Lasco. Wow, shout out to Lasco. Alright, okay. So, Lasco tied down mid lane. He tried to rotate bot for that play, but that's about all we've seen from him so far besides that early gank. Pouring on the pressure here, he has Aftershock, Waller, so that turret plate's easily gone.
I guess a nice play. And Natty Dread and Runa trying to get as much damage on this as they can. Now we have Team Jamaica inbound. They're still gonna push the lane because they know that they're ahead in kills.
Yeah,
and Runa has been doing an amazing job getting all of these knockups, setting up those plays for Rigor and Natty Dread.
This is the dream game you get that you want to have in solo queue. Early game invade works. Get to pressure every lane, grab neutral objectives, and just pouring the pressure on. So right now, Team Bomb is doing a great job of putting the pedal to the metal, not letting up, and continuing to try and snowball this to mid game where they can just end it before it ever gets leaked.
Yeah, that would be the issue for the team when you know, Yumi really gets the pop off in that state.
So Yumi is a disgusting champion that pumps you having so the big thing with Alzahar is that usually you have to pay the QSS tax because you have to build QSS as an ADC because they'll lock you down. With Yumi nowadays, there's the Yumi tax that you have to build heal cancel on the team because you have to cancel out Yumi's healing, but you won't be able to kill the big threat on the enemy team. So right now, none of that is a problem, seeing as they are 7 kills up and at 7.5 minutes, a solid 5k goal lead. We're gonna see if Team Bombs keeps the pressure up. There it is with the gang bot lane. Sejuani engaged into the Khan engaged. Sejuani's still holding on the ult. Nope, there it is. Disengaged from Yumi that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, on the other hand, they have a big trade between both, and Sek is a big ulti.
I was gonna take more turret plating bot lane as top lane they also get a victory, but they lose one mid lane as Bahamas goes down to last two.
Okay, gets the knockup. Runa yet again.
Would not miss with these W's.
Would not miss whatsoever. Great plays. Amazing pressure by Runa himself. Alright, going forward.
Mom was trying to stack up with just as much turret plating as they can before turret plates fall another minute and a half. Oh my gosh, top lanes would lose an entire turret, bot lanes down to 1 as well.
Yeah, just going for that real goal lead. They're not giving him a chance to even get to that point.
Definitely. I mean, besides 2 kills, Jamaica hasn't picked up anything on the board so far. They got 1 turret plate mid and 2 kills in the game. Things.
Yeah. But Zach is doing a good job trying to hard farm, not really trying to gank, because he doesn't want a massive, especially against the set. Him being that strong, he would wipe Renekton and Zach.
Definitely, you're correct. I mean, considering the deficit he was at, he's only 1 level down on the jungler now, so Johnny level 8, him level 7. So considering where he was at, he definitely is farming his way back into this game, so that is good. It's key. It'll mean a lot for his team because you have a Renekton and a Zac in front of you as Tristana. You gotta feel pretty comfortable to put Ketis staring at the enemy team. So, you said definitely a good idea. Just farm it out and see what they can get. But the clock is ticking because I almost just picked up a second Drake. Slight miscalculation from Rigo, doesn't allow them to knock up, but they do press Tristana off of that position.
Okay. With this target, they're caught out of position. We got big Yumi ulti coming in from the back. Rakan ulti's out. Rigo Stargazer was able to trade. Set running in with the bonus movement speed. We get a flash from Zac. Proc still later the Rune King.
And that fight was just Team Bahamas hitting them in the face with their wallets. Because the goalie was closer. I don't believe that they would have left with that 3-for-1. It would have been a whole lot messier and it would have been a big play for Team Jamaica. As the goal lead is what it is, they make that big TP play in and they get huge on the other side with 3.
I must say, Bahamas has been looking really strong in mid lane.
First
but the MVP thus far that I've seen, on that side. Oh, we have Bahamas getting caught out of position, trying to throw some damage. Gets the ulti proc on Zac.
Stays. Big goes.
Tried to get the heal. We got a big knock up.
Keep him as Zac passes to keep him alive. He still chases. Tristana reaches.
Shut down.
Big collapse play by Team Jamaica. Sonny next challenger. He needs to not do that. On the top side. And on neutral objective buff is Rotero.
Yeah, but gets the proc.
Maybe a deep tank, but she can lay down damage if you give her a second.
Yeah, Sejuani is literally one of my favorite jungles, and I love to see being played by Rigger, especially him being a high tier jungler. But we have Bahamas at a 7K lead, and this is what I'm liking to see. The Bahamas still answering their call, seeing that Rigger is out of position.
Excellent, excellent ultimate from Tristana to push Rigger closer to his base in the jungle.
Yeah, that was really smart play.
It's a kill on the board, right? Tristana is now on the board.
1-1, 90. Just only 23 farm down. Not looking so bad.
Bahamas has taken his talents to the bot lane since the mid lane turret is last one up. Team Bahamas does a good job of switching their ADC mid lane to take that turret. Very smart macro play by them. Also working on the top.
And Zach has been really trying to catch up, trying to do his best, trying to not get caught out since he's so behind. Malta has been setting him up really well with those ultis, keeping the necessary players at bay. And he's going for the big AP damage. I mean, he's probably going to die in 2 hits, but he's going to output a massive amount on their team. Okay, send your card out of position. Almost tried to look for a proc. Missed the E. Oh, still was able to kill Tristana. And the turret has gone down as well. Set just pushing in a free top lane. But Team Jamaica is creeping in slowly.
So
Then we got Dragon in about 50 seconds.
So Team Bahamas is secured, and they take is currently top lane. If he drops it, match the pressure that Team Jamaica has bot side.
Okay.
Scan from Zach, who is now looking way healthier and tankier. Be dying in a simple burst anymore. Peacebreaker.
Okay, tries to get him away.
Maker. Tristana. Oh, missed by Tristana. She ults, but she rocket jumps after. Forces a flash.
Okay, Bruno disengages.
Running for the hills. Mid lane turret was taken, and the pressure continues to boil over from Team Bahamas.
Okay, Renekton and Yumi still staying bot. Oh, we got a big ulti between the two.
Bahamas thinking it's okay. Oh ho ho. Death brush from the crocodile.
Alright, they had 2 big ultis just to get a kill. But they still have Set and Zaya.
So they push up the wave as Dragon spawns. Team Bahamas is gonna do for here.
Yeah, great play by Jamaica, just keeping the pressure on all the lanes. Now they're going for a Dragon, but Team Bahamas has something to say about that. Get rid of Malta's passive, gets the knock up. Alright, big flash by Malta. Rigger Stargazer trying to push up the team in the back lane. Still trying to chase down.
He's gonna go down for his plays.
Okay, at least he tried to put as much damage as he can. He still got Set and Zaya in the building. Gets the proc, gets the knock up again.
Excellent peel from Bruno. Set, angling around.
Okay, Barkin later the rotating. They have Syndra in the bound. Bahamas gets the slow knock.
First kill.
They still have the power. Team Jamaica doesn't have much up. Everyone is home, so they can go for Dragon. If they're gonna initiate a fight, they will lose.
Very extended team fight. At least Team Bahamas still having control over the Dragon Pit. Jamaica's lick their wounds, but Team Bahamas just starts to Drake. They don't care. They have the mana on their mid lane that's there. They have the DPS because it's set, and they are just throwing it into this Dragon. They want to be on so force.
Yeah, already going, getting a little bit of. This is like the best setup. You have a nice mountain dragon for magic resistant armor, got some damage, and you have movement speed like that. I mean, cooldown reduction like that. That is just massive on your team right now. And the next one is going to be air. Okay, big ulti tries to get the jump on Yumi, misses it.
No. somebody has the ult just to try and save herself. Being in ready.
Chickcharney tries to get the disengage. Malzahar.
There's the Malzahar ultimate. Huge, big change.
Okay, Registar is not able to sustain the damage. Sad as well.
Jamaica brings a huge true damage for Team Bahamas, but Yumi's just healing way too much. And here it is, folks. When you look at the items across Team Bahamas, there is no heal cancel yet. So that is why Team Jamaica is able to make up so big in that fight. Both bars kept going low, but Yumi kept bringing them back up.
Yeah, not to mention, Khan has gotten when utility Chickcharney went and build the wall mogs to get the extra health but no defensive, so they're just shredding through her, and Stead hasn't gone into tank mode as yet, so they're getting punished for their items currently. Now going for a big Baron. Team Jamaica's is creeping up really slow, and this is the team comp you got to be scared of.
They are getting online. Malzahar now has items to sustain his mana for long enough for fights for him to get all his damage out. Sak is getting tankier, and Tristana is getting items to where she can stay safe and still pump out her damage. Hecton is always going to be that frontline danger. He will 100 0 your ADC if you give him a second in the back there. So you have to peel desire.
And especially the compliments from Yumi. Yeah, they'd have to do something really quick. Maybe Rakan coming from the side, ganking from the back. If they use a front, like hard-on approach in their face, Malta is just gonna disengage their tank and probably melt Ricky Stargazer like last time, since he hasn't gotten into his defenses as yet.
He's just a big ball of health right now, so he
I mean, he built the Walmart since they were so ahead, but since Team Jamaica was able to creep up, get the shutdowns necessary, farm installing the game, they're in this mode where they can take on Team Bahamas in this current form.
Yeah, in a game where it was 8-1, 10 minutes ago, now it's 15-14. Team Jamaica looking to make a big comeback here. Now they got the tools to do it if Team Bahamas refuses to build this health. Oh, but here you go, the crocodile cut out, but are you ever really caught out when you have a Yumi attached to you? And he goes for his ultimate wrong direction. He's on the wrong side of his team, and they just get deleted. Not going for his ultimate.
Okay, so gets a big ulti and just trying to get the kill.
No kills returned. So Johnny comes back into the fray trying to save his mid laner. Almost one hit. He gets the sun.
Okay, so
Trying to
push them back.
Last push. Zara and Yumi still trying to dive deep, but there are two turrets here that y'all have not done anything about yet.
Yeah, and that, I mean, even though they lost the fight, they're still not being able to do much since Bahamas already pre-pushed. But now that they died, they can push in a little bit.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Team Jamaica's already almost about even, catching up and farm.
Thanks to shutdowns.
Items. Yeah.
Shutdowns. This is an even game again. I mean, the only thing the Team Bahamas is ahead in right now is the fact that they have 3 Drakes and that Team Jamaica will have to meet them at the next dragon. They cannot let them have this soul.
Yeah, and they're essentially losing team fights. That Yumi has been really doing some amazing ultis, shutting down their whole front line. And like I said, when they see that ulti, just disengage. That's just like a Lawi. When you see it, just run away. Don't even fight anymore. The only issue is that they're running into it.
Definitely, but as we can see, itemization is starting to come into play here. Like you said, now Sejuani is picking up those resistances. Look at Natty. Natty has heal cancel now. Syndra, not quite there yet, so Bahamas is not finished with his Nomicon for his heal cancel, but Natty Dread finally has some heal cancel on the board, so they should be able to do more in this fight. Itemization from Runa, he built the Mikhails, so he can help Natty stay safe and the rest of his team stay safe through the Yumi ultimate. But once that root comes through, he can just pop the Mikhails and everything should be better for them.
Okay, trying to look for dragon.
Secured by Natty. Soul is in play. Huge messy team fight. Malzahar goes down. Syndra's going big. Comes back into the fight. She's tanking the back line. Pod shot. Bruna goes down. GA popped. in the back line. That is a 3-4-1 in favor of Team Jamaica. Oh, he doesn't know he's sitting on the ward. After him, it's found out. This breaker is not enough. Haymaker does great true damage, but he is still going to.
Just for the sheer fact that, you know, he has no armor. He's still ahead, but, you know, getting a ninja to RB was definitely necessary, especially with the Renekton at this point with that Titanic Hydra. It's just erasing him. And this is where, folks, you know, items really can cost you in those shutdowns. Okay. Alright, trying to push in, gets a stun. Nice knock up by Runo. Alright, we got a flash. Alright, great disengage. Here comes the proc. Alright, Runo's fault.
Down on Tristana.
Okay, another proc. Renekton chooses to try to run away, but Ricker start gazing ulties.
I'm still trying to keep the slows. Addy in the backline firing, but Malzahar is here for support. Ace AIDS is currently on Sejuani, but she lives through it. Jamaica looking for the re-engage, but Bahamas is there strong enough with full mana and huge items. He has Morella Nom completed. He is not going to stand down against this crocodile.
You know, even the sheer fact that the team Bahamas has these dragons, you know, they're not scared because they know they have the team fighting potential necessary to take out their whole team.
Definitely. Team Jamaica, even staring in the face of a sold out in Bahamas, he still can win team fights. Looking at that last big team fight, it was definitely a lot closer than the other ones have been. I do believe it's because they did pick up those healing cancel. That Bahamas is that might mean a lot for the next team fight, but we will have to see.
Okay, and usually in these current points, when you see that you're losing team fights, you must push and wait for them to engage on you and get them, you know, caught out, punish them really hard. But they've been trying to, you know, force these fights, and they've been losing considerably. So maybe their approach is wrong. You know, because a lot of times people feel as if, oh, you got to win team fights to win the game. You can just push the lane, keep the pressure, and just win. You know, a lot of times, at least even in high tier play, there's some games that happen with 0 and 1. And that's Nexus.
Definitely. It's now a game of vision, as both teams have not cracked the second row of turrets of the enemies. Right now, they're just trying to keep vision around Baron, keep vision in the jungle so it's not dark. But here we got a big catch out onto Yumi ADC. Natty is locked down and taken out. That is the Malzahar task. Still no QSS from Natty. As he had to build the heal cancel. Oh, but the heal comes out. Locked down. You missed the bail. And the croc. Oh my god. Sack goes down. Malzahar goes down. Tristana is dead. Do they turn to the Baron? Even though the ADC is not here, they have a lot of DPS thanks to the Syndra. Tanks and Baron in the face as Syndra just keeps putting on orbs of power on it. Damage goes back to defend the base from the Croc. Now that Yumi is not on him, he will not win this 1v1. I do not know what he is thinking.
Okay, Seth doing as much damage as he gonna do. Is he gonna get it with the flash?
On the crocodile. Oh,
okay, they're kind of struggling with Baron right now.
No. They are fighting off a Yumi, and they just do not have the damage to get this Baron shredded. They're slowly taking it out, but it is taking some time, and they are not going to have the health bars to finish it.
Executed.
And Bahamas executes for the Baron because Trigger had to step away to disengage the rest of the team. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, those okay. Rookie is trying to come and take away that ulti, but now he's gonna disengage. Great proc on his part. We got Rigger coming right back in. Now with Malzahar not having his passive, he'll be able to proc his E.
Team triple kill.
Triple kill for Natty. They're on the hunt for the quadra.
Okay, and an Elder Dragon or Baron, they have options in this current point.
Clearing out vision. Skip any steps. Make sure that it is dark, and they have to come and face check the challenger. Team Bahamas is now on the Baron. Look how much faster this thing is being taken out than Natty Dread is. They're pouring that DPS of an.
Okay, now we have Zach. Renekton in the back. Renekton going for big ulti. They're just going to focus on him.
Unleash power and the power of Set's fist. Baron secured. Runa pushing Zach off. This is one gutsy support we have here. Right, here's the 5-man march down mid lane. Oh, they're going.
No. We got the Air Drake, Air Soul. And now we're gonna get Elder just to top it off. Get a little bit spicy, you know?
They do not want to be TSM. They are dotting their T's, crossing their I's. They will not throw this. They are getting both Uber buffs. There is no reset.
They're gonna recall, get their little mana, finish up their items, and then they're gonna push it all over.
Here comes the reset. Items, money spent. No need to waste it here. They still have quite a lot of time on Baron, quite a lot of time on Elder Drake. They push this out. Do not believe this is going to end the game here unless Team Jamaica goes for an unfavorable fight, which I wouldn't against the Elder buff, but it might be that ballsy. But I do believe that the base is about to be cracked.
This is some good stuff I'm seeing. Runa pushing bot lane out. Trying to get a little bit of money to get this final items. Oh, and he just bought in. Oh, nice. Okay, pure utility help and assisting his team as much as he can, before he gets burst down. We have Team Bahamas pushing all lanes in, trying to look for some picks.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, got Malzahar out of position. Are they able to get the kill? Malzahar tries to defend. Runa gets another
cross from Bahamas. And Sejuani is a big tank with that stone plate in there, just tanking up everything that Team Jamaica can throw at it. Zach trying to do his best to secure anything for Team Jamaica, but he goes in his passive, and Team Bahamas is not going to let him off the floor. Power goes down, inhibitor goes down, and with one person left, the Tristana, they put all their eggs into her basket this game. No defenses to be had today. Team Bahamas, Addy, the rest of the boys are about to focus on this Nexus.
We got another surrender. For Team Bahamas.
Half is over. Oh my gosh, 54 kill game. What a roller coaster.
Yeah, that was a lot of fight and a lot of action. I must commend for Team Jamaica. They are such a deficit. They were coming back. They honestly did a great job. Other than trying to force some fights, I have to commend them for it. Because I tell a lot of players over here that people know to win, but they never really know how to switch gears and turn a losing game into a winning game. And that right there, stream, is kind of how you do it. They were getting at that point.
That was an impressive comeback. It was definitely a pummeling, then it became a feeding, and then it went back to a decisive win from Team Bahamas. So, thankfully they got back in the right mindset and were able to finish that game out. Thankfully for them. But a very good showing put up by Team Jamaica's team there. Had they not gotten that pick in the jungle, things might have turned out differently.
I would like.
Yeah. So now we got. Oh.
I would like to mention that our other team actually did win their own as well. The scores for that was 35, 11, and 52 to the opposing team with 11, 35, 17.
Who did they play against?
That was against, if I
No,
remember
was
correctly, that was the Trinidadian team.
they played who Team B played first?
Yes.
Okay.
Scrub Nation.
Okay.
No,
No, that was a
that
different
was
team.
Goodness Gracious.
Yeah, that's the scary team.
Oh, oh gosh, I don't know what the A Jamaican team, Doctor. I don't know what the team name is. Uh, Doctor whatever. They had a bye just now. Then they didn't play.
Okay, and now that we're looking at how everything is going, Team A looking at a pretty strong 2-0. Team B, on the other hand, 1-1, which is not too bad in round robin.
Not at all. So right now we're waiting for Team A to finish their champ select, and then we're gonna jump in and spectate that.
They going against now?
So Nick is. I'm actually not sure. One second. I'm just trying to get us to watch that other team. One second.
Yes. All right. Sorry, I was reading the chat. It was what happened. All right. So, getting into the next game. So, thankfully, Team B got a win under their belts. Team A now looking to their third win, right? Right?
Yeah, they're looking for that. That's the win because every team have to play.
So, looking at our skin check. My vote was the True Damage Echo because
Summoner has disconnected.
fresh.
Yeah, I'd have to go on that one as well.
Close second from. But, yeah, Damage Echo takes no.
Yeah, I do agree.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Here we have it. Champions are onto the rift.
A summoner has reconnected.
Lucide gonna be setting up that line of defense. Make sure there's no cheeky invades coming in. Alright, Lusca's looking ready for another fight. Got Jack on set. We saw what Set could do in the last game that we watched, so looking to see big things from him. We got Rubs on. Serious scaling jungler. Depending on how you one of the cheesiest jungles there is, but a strong one nonetheless, as you can see with the early poke. After this man. It's a button in the game. A blurry face and Silas, one of the more champions for it to balance.
Yeah, and Silas got some good options to pick from that team. From the AoE, from Blitzcrank, from the Echo ulti. Yeah, that's scary when your own go ulti is going to be used against you.
Yep, and it's great scaling too. If he steals Echo Ultimate, that'll be huge damage. So we're gonna have to see what he does with that later in the game. I have not actually seen Blurry on Silas before. I haven't seen him play it much in lane, so we'll see how well he does on that. But focus is on I think Ezreal players are probably the most diverse in the ADC role because you got some Ezreals that they don't know how to let up, and you got Ezreals that are, I'm gonna farm until my tier is full. I'm not even gonna do the enemy or part of them. So we'll see.
Okay, we got a little bit of trades between Jack. We can definitely say Set is the Bahamian pick of this tournament thus far. Set and Nautilus. Okay, we got Blurry Face. And, doing some pretty good combos, and Vega coming out a little ahead. Great trading. We got Poppy push him into the corner. Then a massive amount of damage pushes it right back.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Lee Sin trying to come for first blood. Gets a flash. Okay, the first
Whiff on the
blood.
from Blurry Face just now leads to the first blood. He missed his chains, so no follow-up damage from that, but a very good laning phase from him so far until that point. Jack doing well to trade with the Poppy, another Kingmaker leading damage on her. She's popping those potions a lot.
Okay, now we got Lee Sin coming up top.
Very aggressive. He's probably going to try and worry he's going to meet that Lisa in the bush. Sees him. He's trying to figure out how to get out of this one. Juke. Slow from the Lee. The Q on him. Iceberger into a haymaker. Lee has to slide out. Big engage from Nautilus bottom. Bring on damage. Half health bar ADC. Just for
Okay,
one.
gets a pull in on Nautilus. Gets the root back on him. Ezreal tries to push as much damage as he can. I'm still looking pretty healthy on his side. And they can trade. Okay, Raw Muffin looking for an opportunity. Gets a flash.
Flash to force out right there. Kaisa's very vulnerable now. She doesn't have any real displacement now until she has an ultimate. Just
So it
sitting down.
essentially causes you to go back into the enemy. You know, that's something you don't really want. All right, we got some choice between Blurry Face and Vega yet again. He's I really like how his echo's been looking.
Yeah, very good microplay. Landing stuns, getting the slow, proccing his 3-hit. Really good, just keeping Blurry on his toes. Blurry is also doing well on that Silas, despite that mid lane gank. They're both really in CS, sitting on about 30. So things are looking good right now.
Yeah, we got Minor invade by Leeson, you know, warding that area. Got Echo roaming. Okay, it seems like they're pinging in to try dive him.
This is big. I know this is something that Jack has a problem with because he's such an aggressive laner. He often sees a lot of this happening. The team trying to pick him early, get the dive because usually is below third health because he does so much skirmishing with such pressure. I was called.
Okay, Carter's still not seeing the pink. Okay, going forward right now, we have a rotation from Echo.
Big damage coming in from Echo. Having that Dark Harvest proc. Take a look. Very comfortable on this Echo. This is definitely a comfort pick for him. Have the all to go Dark Harvest mid against the Silas. Very big.
Okay, Echo getting his combo in, getting as much damage as he can. We got a lot of trading from Jack and Bino.
Red team has
Oh.
slain the dragon.
Everybody's back to Drake pickup from Shaq on Lee Sin. You know, Vision spot lane and ensure that he secured that. Game has been relatively slow compared to what these teams are used to right now. Told that Team A had a very bloody that we didn't have on screen, but there it is, the Echo ultimate saving him. Very good steal from him, keep it alive. He's gonna push in his tower as enemy laner backs, and then he's gonna back himself to cash in some of that gold he's been sitting on. It's 56 farm.
Okay, Leeson come up with these strong invades. Now that they know that he's gonna be inbound. Okay, we're gonna try. Ooh, great war dash on his part. That was a clean wash dash.
Someone clip that. That was Lee Sin mechanics right there.
That was a clean war dash to get out there.
I mean, did see he ward hopped into what was that? A dragon rage into the pop of the flower over there. That was huge. That was great micro play from the enemy jungler.
I actually did not, see that coming. That was really nice on his part.
Yeah, I say 9 out of 10 times he's dead there, but he pulled off those mechanics and got out. Now, Bowling is putting a lot of pressure on that turret. They actually grabbed the first plate, so that is big. More trade in the mid lane. They look like they're really going at it, but it's like top lane, mid lane. Oh, excellent play from Jack. Get him into the turret. This is the flash. But on top of kind of been this story of corrupting potions so far, red side, that's what's kept them in the lane with these trades. So on them for a good buy.
He tries to grab the Echo. You know, he had to use Flash. Okay, Silas coming in from mid. We got Blurry Face looking for an opportunity. Trying to converge, and they were actually able to get out.
And heading top side, Pop pushes back the set. Oh, big damage comes out. Jack's ultimate is on cooldown. He does not have a way to get out of this. Decent Dragon Rage is back up. He gets the kick. Pulls in for more damage. Time for face break or haymaker. Jack goes down. Second pillar picked up by Lee Sin. Jack is running a muck on this map. Has picked up a Drake and forced the 2 kills that his team has invaded blue side twice.
Yeah, twice. He's been doing a great job, and he's going for the objectives right now.
He is certainly putting the power of that Lee Sin pick to work with this early game.
Yeah, we have a Blurryface trying to, you know, play really aggressive, but Echo winning those trades. We have Leeson yet again going into Team Bahamas side, preventing Rubs, not allowing him to, you know, get the momentum he needs.
Rub's definitely doing what he can to scale up. We can't really get a see of where his Dark Harvest procs are at, but he's not as far along as Vega is with his.
I guess done by the Echo. How also has his ulti.
We're going to continue to put pressure on this. That Karthus ult. 2 kills right now for Team Bahamas. Excellent players from Poppy. Jack must use it. Oh, he goes down in the 1v1. Fortunate outplay for even with the support of Rub's ultimate was not able to finish off Poppy, and she's able to get turnout.
Okay, we have some taking out some wards. You know, this Leeson has done a great job going into Team Bahamas side and essentially having those tools to know exactly where Karthus is going. Already have Dragon. They're rotating, getting ready for this.
Kills up in the score, got a solid 1k goal lead on the board. They're looking to try and widen this lead by picking up another trying pressure with it. Boards are cleared. Jason knows that he is not aware of where the enemy jungler is. He does not want to risk it.
Yeah. You can't risk it, man. You can't risk it for the biscuit. But at least you're gonna be having them coming back. I think Karthus is going for blue. Alright, they're gonna force a fight here.
Very escaped, excellent. But that just means they get to secure the Drake.
Free.
Leeson does not even have to drop the Herald and trade a charge anywhere for the Drake. Now he still is holding on to that, and he can pick whatever lane he wants to pressure. So top lane. Wall of Fame goes down, still pouring in damage. There's the proc, and this should be down Poppy.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh,
His Echo proc is not enough. Here comes the bot lane. Yep. 3 turrets, 2 are going to go down with true damage for sure. They're probably going to pick up the turret here. Bahamas respectfully backing off a little bit, as they should, because that turret is about to go down.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
okay, still no answer to the Lee Sin. Blurryface still trading with the Echo. So about an even matchup.
Still up. Shelly getting a charge off. This is big. Bahamas loses a third and a half bot lane for not even securing the kill on top side, unfortunately. And the pressure is on right now as Lee Sin continues to accelerate this game for his team. Echo is holding Blurry Face mid. They're having quite the stalemate. And Rubs is scaling up, but elsewhere on the map, Team Bahamas is struggling.
Yeah, now we have. See, Blitz knew that he was gonna invade his red, and he already went to cover for it. And this is some real deal communication.
Alright. Checking across the farm, despite the stalemate mid lane seems to be, Barry has a little bit of a CS lead. Check also growing his lead top lane, but Focus is a little bit behind bot lane. I don't know if it's the pressure getting to him, what, but it's definitely down in CS.
Okay, he tries to go in. Blitz catches the ulti. Alright, tries to get the silence. Wasn't able to get the combo out.
Staying past 15 minutes, and Team Bahamas has yet to get a kill on the board.
Okay. So now we have Poppy trying to tower dive. Okay, try. Oh, great stuns. We have Lee Sin trying to gank. Alright, let's crank. Oh, gets kicked into his E.
It's
Alright, we have Nautilus trying to.
the card's ultimate.
Right, great.
Takes
Alright, okay, now we have Focus him getting the follow up.
Double kill.
And you know, during this whole game, we still have the mid lane that's always battling it out for some reason. They're always trading. I love the fact that even though he roamed bot lane, he went bot lane as well. Even though there's a big, fight top lane. And they're gonna try to secure a Rift Herald. They need as much lead as they can get.
Definitely. Let's crank around, seeing if he can get a pull.
Okay, trying to defend the Rift Herald. Okay, we got Nautilus. Trying to go for root. There's a teleport. Gonna look to disengage. Probably gets the hit onto the wall. There's another teleport. Silas ultis as well. Echo's ulti. Trying to get as much damage set. Pumps a lot of damage.
Red team double kill.
And they're able to get 2 double kills. And there was an ace. Last minute entry. Represent their country really good with this win.
Blue team's turret
Well, not
has
really
been
the
destroyed.
win right now, but with this lead that they have. And they've been really controlling these objectives.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
This is technically coming out from Red side right now. Slowly bleeding out any resource that is available for Team Bahamas. Anytime they take something, they go in the jungle, make sure that Rubs can't get in there and take something afterwards.
Yeah, and this Lee Sin has been like deep warding consistently, watching every single movement of Team Bahamas.
Let's try for that. But soul point goes last minute entry.
We have Focus really holding it down for the team thus far, trying to keep up with as much farm as he can get and working on the man immune. And he has Sheen, so that's considerable power spike for him. Ezreal and Silas can definitely keep them in the game. Right, great damage with Sand. That is what I'm talking about. That's a lot of damage. Poppy still corrupting potion. And she's gonna be back to normal.
Gotten above value for their corrupting potions these games. Oh, Blitzcrank. Excellent engage, but Nolus gets up.
We get a flash from Echo. Yelty's back. Okay, a little bit of scrambling mid. And they're just gonna disengage, recall. And yeah, look at that. That is so scary, that the fact that Silas can take Echo's ulti. Alright, got a little bit of trading top lane. Silas still going in, knowing that he has Echo's ulti. Alright, and Ezreal is finally leveled up his item. Now that he has filled up that tear, he's gonna have so much damage in these team fights. Okay, we got a big gang from Nautilus. Straight from the jungle. Alright, ulting her back into the tower.
Shut down.
Alright, big shutdown.
Sounds goes in. Photo belt complete, so he is now honestly online. And have both like their go-to item.
Alright, big pull.
But darkness.
Nautilus again.
Sin going for big kicks, but excellent face break check. The haymaker. Just barely not enough damage from Kai'Sa to finish off that kill. This game, these blitzcrank hooks have been really on the money. Pulling you from your safety of a turret or out of the darkness. It's very well played by last minute entry support so far.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
Killing spree.
Ooh, and Echo was able to quietly kill with all of those procs on his abilities.
Blurry continuing to avoid. Oh, there it is. Finally. Outplayed and outmatched.
Okay, now that we're gonna be looking for a fight. A dragon.
Oh, this is sole point. Do or die for Team Bahamas right now. Flies into the pit. Feet go. Oh my gosh. Huge kick from Lee Sin to get him out of the pit. So secured. Bahamas wants a fight. One of them goes down. Blurry's still alive. Fighting a Poppy. Not the fight you want to pick. On the chase, a Blitzcrank hook comes in, scoops up Jack. Jack still goes huge. They had a great ultimate, but is it not enough? They are too far behind. It's 5k goal lead. Rubs is not. Back of a big fight. Team Bahamas finds a way to make it 3 for 3.
Yep, with this Mountain Soul, that's gonna be something really hard to deal with. You know, that's one whole ability that you essentially have to waste.
Shield is big. It will make Alright, 5-minute mark. Red team doubles the kills of blue team. Oh, Kai'Sa goes in. Huge damage coming out, and she secures the kill with a flash. Ability of Kai'Sa right there, like you said earlier. Towards the enemy, so it might not be a good idea, but when you're this far ahead, it just might be when you secure those kills. Echo does his best to defend the turret, but Echo's still holding on to the ultimate. Goes down, walks out.
Okay, they're still working on Baron. We definitely do have a strong ulti. Nautilus getting the root in. Might fall to the Kai'Sa, but Silas comes in to help. Wasn't able to proc the ulti from Echo. Seth have a lot of damage. And they come out on top. Team Bahamas has to disengage. But at least they kind of stop Baron. They can still go for it.
They're right
there. Yep,
back.
Going for it.
You blame them? You come check you. Like when you're
okay. That's what trying to get a little bit of pokes in. Echo has ulti.
Yes, they're gangster.
Oh, big ulti from Carthus.
Pre-heal.
Oh, great. Oh. They're gonna definitely go in on this. See if they're gonna stop them. Alright, we got a slow from Carthus.
Finish off Kai'Sa. Echo's upgrade on jungler. True.
Okay, now they have Soul up in about 1 minute 30 seconds, and that's probably going to be the game changer. What do you feel the Bahamas can do in this current moment?
Oh, 10k goal deficit. No Soul, no Drakes at all. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Blitzcrank missed the hook, but that was great lateral play. They still secure the kill. Leeson is going further and further. The Jack with a face breaker pops GA. Leeson can still get out. The C's got. That is not having any of it. Goes straight.
Great mechanics on Jack. That was so fast.
As soon as he goes to try and get away with Leeson, he follows him, smashes his face in the ground, and hands him with a haymaker. Yeah, looking at the state of the game, how does Team Bahamas come back from this?
I mean, they'd have to really build defensive. Like Seth really has to get into that mode to withstand all that damage. McCarthy's is going to scale no matter what. But they're currently getting pushed in by objectives. They're not going to be able to sustain this anymore. Poppy's at that point where she's just a little too way too tanky for the ADC.
You don't need your whole team to melt this Poppy at this point. Come on. She will escape or kill you before you get to Poppy. That's with a good ultimate. Echo's still bought. He doesn't have his anymore. And they get to keep the inhibitor. Oh, great flash. Versus one himself. They keep the inhibitor, and that's what's important. Alright, so Elder Drake spawning soon.
Destroyed.
Do not waste a second. They are on it. This is white on rice, folks. They are not trying to let Team Pit.
Okay, and this is the scary moment.
Ultimates besides Team Bahamas, besides Nautilus and Team Bahamas up.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Execute.
Other dragon not able to sustain all of the 2 damage.
Is able to be pushed in the back line, and though Rubs comes out with a big ultimate, it is not enough to take down a single member. One man left standing on the side of Team Bahamas. This is the Ezreal. Set didn't even get to use ultimate in that fight, but I don't think it would have made much of a difference. We are here with Elder Drake to just push this down.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh,
Rampage.
what a way to go. Trying to take you from your home, letting you know nowhere is safe on this map.
Okay, and then we're able to acquire this round from Team A.
Yep.
Now, would that make Team A 2-2?
2-1? Question mark?
So, for reference for everybody, we have news on both teams. So, obviously, last minute entry won against Team Lusca, which is our A team. But in the full-out match with mixed parts, Team Chickcharney won that. And so they're continuing on with a nice little streak, in a sense. Both teams did also ask for their next match almost back-to-back, quite literally within seconds. And so we're waiting to see which one we're going to be looking at and who's going to be fighting what. Do you want to see Team A again, or do you want to see Team B? For the reference, Team A, that was the one we just finished watching. Oh yeah, that's right, actually. Actually, I'm not sure. I know at one point it was saying that you guys would be fighting one another. I'm not sure if it's going to be the next one after this. Or what? I know on brackets... Wait, hold on. Some of these brackets are a little mixed up. So we're currently waiting for that. But the current standing is Dr. Birds at 1. A last minute entry, which is the team that just played from Trinidad, is 2, followed with which is tied with Team Chickcharney, and tied with Team Lusca. So we have 3 teams that are tied for second place, essentially. After that, we have Mixed Parts, currently ranking at number 3. Scrub Nation, currently ranking at number 4. And Goodness Gracious, currently ranking at number 5. Only if he plays Poppy? Really, Treve? Really, really? So, again, we're waiting for word back on what's happening between these teams. If it's actually going to be Team A versus Team B. It's a little difficult to actually read through the bracket at the moment, which is why we're waiting. Okay, so it is Team B fighting against... Oh, okay. So now we have Team B fighting against that exact same team. And we'll see how that quite pans out.
So that's TBA's last minute entry.
Yes, it is.
If they ban the Lisa.
So let me see if I can understand the brackets a little bit just to make sure for the future. So okay, so this was actually something that was supposed to happen from the second bracket, which is just happening now. After this, we do have a matchup from Team Chickcharney versus Team Lusca. We have a matchup between Dr. Birds and Team Lusca. We have a match from Scrub Nation versus Team Chickcharney. And then it looks like that's it. So we've got 3 more matches. Unless I'm mistaken. Of course, some of those are going to be off stream, so don't worry, folks. We won't necessarily have everything on here. Ready checks are going out. Meaning that all players have... Oh, okay, League. I see you having this red now to denote. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Because then... Yeah, I thought it was going to be like red and blue on for each side essentially, but nope, they are telling me I'm wrong with that. Seems like both teams are ready. And now we're getting into the banning phase, first banning phase, actually. You used to. First one coming out from Team Bahamas is Echo, which is a interesting pick considering the last matchup that we saw.
You are right to fear my greatness.
Our other team from
The leads and dominance.
yes.
Yes, the Malzahar are gone, that's for sure. So no Malzahar tax this game.
I'm kind of surprised at Trinidad's pick, though. At least first pick. I think that's Morgana as well.
Right, they might be looking for a support, high engaged support.
You know, that would make sense. That would make sense. It seems like there's a team that's dropping out,
I won't be denied.
saying that they're having internet problems, so that may mean even less games are happening tonight. They may be tomorrow, well, maybe on tomorrow if their internet's better, I'm guessing. So we have a Silas and a Sejuani ban. And we also have a pick for Jarvan, and now a pick for Kesa.
Yeah, so that Sejuani pick went big for Rigger in the last game they played, so that we had on stream. So that is a very good ban away in their part, because it was a big reason as to why they were able to keep bringing in early game back. So
Definitely. Like, I think they may have probably picked up on that, which is the reason why they're banning it.
but it looks like the Lovers duo is get back at it in the bottom again. If Runa Rakan, there it is. Lovers lane bot Zion Rakan. But very notably, they get to stick to their Kaisa ADC on pause, who did so well in the last game against for Bahamas. Let's see if he can do it again.
Cowardice.
Arius ban towards after image.
Seems you left
Never seen him play that, but
Want me to
alright.
know why you go get them?
Bobby ban, yep. That I hear, so that's no return pick for that this game for
No, Team A probably still has maybe 1 or 2 more matches, to be quite honest. So they're not done for tonight. They may or may not be on stream, though. We'll have to see. We're going to try and get as many games from both teams as much as possible on stream.
hopefully they got enough sleep last night. It's a late one. Alright. Alpha and Cho'Gath round out for bans. Now we go into a set of picks. This side looking to pick up a support. a top laner. Karma, very controversial pick.
So why is Karma such a controversial pick, though?
Karma's a controversial pick into lane as it is because she is not very mobile right now. Kai'Sa's not very mobile. It leads me to, I mean, I guess her route, but I'm not sure what the Morgana ban was for. We'll see if we're going to play a lot of Morgana. I was very much expecting a high engaged support from them, but that's fine. They with the Karma has great AoE and can provide a shield for to try and get out of that late game scaling. So I guess we'll see how that lane plays out against the Zyra Khan. But Bahamas picks up Fizz, a stable champ for him, very comfortable against another assassin in the mid lane there, Talon. So we'll see how that goes for him. Is currently sitting at S tier for mid laners. Once he gets going, his snowball is huge. Him and Diana sit there as the kings right now. So see what happens there. Orc picked up top lane. Venosa. I have not seen the Yorick set matchup. I know set is just a brawler and takes on anybody up there, but Yorick has such good damage. Like you're fighting anytime you're fighting Yorick, you think you're doing better than you are, and then you realize you are losing. It's like on me, I can't run now, and you have to continue fighting. So we're gonna see how that plays out because set also in damage kind of just comes out of nowhere if you're not paying attention. It's the 1-2, and you're already almost dead.
Okay, folks, so right now we're just waiting for this spectator delay to actually finish up. So, based on the team that we currently see, do you have any thoughts on who's going to be winning this? Especially seeing last match and what you know from our team A? Well, our team B, I should say, for this one.
Well, let's examine these team comps. Right now, Team Bahamas is running a what's to look like a pick comp. The J4, they want to run that early game, probably get that pressure down so Fizz can start steamrolling mid lane and roaming. And they can look for dives. They got great ways to drop aggro out of there with the Fizz E and J4 coming in and getting out quickly. So that's what our team's looking for. Looking at red side, we are looking at a much more stable game. They want to scale Kai'Sa into being able to carry this 1v5 with Karma throwing out shields and slows on enemy team while Gragas dispositions them. So our team looking for picks, their team looking for big team fights. Based off what I saw last game, Team Bombs did a great job taking them off of some strong picks with the Poppy and the Malzahar gone. So the Poppy and the Echo gone. So you believe that just looking at how things are, the early game is going to tell us what this game's going to look like. And if I had to give it a coin toss right now, I'd say Bahamas gets going. Fizz turns this game into a nightmare for Red Team, and it's going to be GG.
That's a pretty strong vote of confidence right there for Fizz.
I have seen enough of what Fizz can do. Talon is also very scary. I mean, but Fizz, man. Fizz is currently a nightmare in the middle. Just so slippery. He can roam so easily. He can punish you for trying to roam behind him. It's just big. His dives are so easy thanks to his playful trickster. If he gets rolling here, it's going to be really difficult for them to slow down and stop. Especially because, I mean, their hardest CC is landing a Gragas E. So, looking tough. Yorick is the big toss-up in this game right now. I think it's all going to be on the back of what he brings to the.
That's very, very fair. Even Pokemon inside the chat says it's all dependent on who wins mid lane for this one. which echoes pretty much exactly what you were just saying.
I mean, champions are playing the same game. They want to destroy the opposite laner and just start roaming and getting those dives, picking up kills on the jungler who thinks he's safe in his own jungle, and just strengthening that lead. As you can see, they both went execute and ignite, so this is about to be blood war in the mid lane.
So right now we do have some skins up, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to actually catch them in time. I'm thinking... Oh, yeah, we didn't get them in time at all.
Yeah, I mean, in all of the skills, check out there for everybody. Is to continue just more lotion fizz. The fizz skin won. So
wow. Okay. I see the favoritism, the bias. I see it.
you see, I'm what to piss a lot of people off. I am so sorry, guys. I am not like I'm a nerd, but I'm not like the weakest person in the world. So like the meow Yorick. Oh man, it's just too much. I think it's hilarious, but like, oh my gosh, it's such a good it's
30 seconds
funny.
until minions
It's weird.
spawn.
So is Super Galaxy, looking good. I mean, sure is stuff. Close second to Talon. I love world skins. I don't know why. They just have a special place in my heart. I just respect that that they enshrine a player and a team that you were the best at one point. I think that's so cool.
I do agree with that, actually. I really do.
Yeah, back when I first discovered League, shortly after shortly into season 3, I believe it was. But yeah, it was right before I started playing it right before SKT had won. What it was? Anyway, regardless, yeah.
So we're seeing a little bit of a different start to this match. Most times we see where teams would have actually tried focusing and heading towards River, which seems to be what's happening with bot lane, but they're starting it a little bit weird. They're actually coming from River to go bot lane versus just running down bot lane. Everyone kind of stayed in their own camps. Middle went to middle, jungle went to jungle, top went to top, and it's kind of weird when you have to say like this is the off play.
Yeah, everybody just doing regular is against the norm. Not so intuitive, but you're definitely right. Things have been starting out wonky in our past few games we've seen. So it's nice to get a little bit of a slower play. I guess both teams trying to size each other up, see what these picks are made of.
Oh, maybe not so slow inside top lane. And it seems like our jungle is heading directly into Trinidad's jungle.
Turn of the corrupting potion top lane. As base one dislikes this, but Facebreaker into Haymaker for more damage onto him, and there are those Yorick creeps, but it's not gonna be enough to get that damage back on the set. More bullying in the jungle. Riga is J4, my man. Gragas is not gonna fall down. Oh, hop. Nice flash out with respect from Riga. No buffs on both junglers, but they're gonna just walk away from that. No kills on the board. Germans keeping pressure top lane. Hasn't gotten much further. I think they got 1 or 2 little shots on the turret, but would be in for hurting now because Yorick is going full offensive into the. Oh my gosh!
Just one more hit, and that would have been first blood.
What the fight you want to pick there, bud?
Hold on, we have an invade coming in.
E rank from Gagas. Excellent flash E.
First blood.
Damage is too big. Natty goes down. That was one of those ganks. There was nothing you could have done about it once it was in motion. Uh, he didn't even. It's instant. Flash E on Gragas is just too good. It's why they use Nail CS Flash Q. It's gonna get towards. Ooh, trade mid lane. Fight. The Ignite ticks is wins. Flash out. Gonna go down to the barrel. Rotation from the jungler and the support to make sure that they got someone back from their mid. But Bahamas wins the first 1v1.
So we finally hit the 5-minute mark inside this match. And we're down a little bit. Down by 1 kill, down by about 9k gold. Sorry, 0.9. So just 900 gold, which is easily obtainable within the next few minutes. It's just a matter of making sure that we don't fall into any prey tactics like this possibly. Nope, it seems like Set's fighting pretty well. Needs to be careful though. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Set having a flash out.
So the Conqueror proc came in a little bit later than he would have liked there. Before he had got a few more autos before he started his combo, it might have been better. But York just got a really good engage on him, sent down the creeps, and that was that. You see, like I said, York has some really weird damage. Look at the man's build right now. He has a ruby crystal and can go toe to toe with Set, who's sitting on 2 long swords.
That's definitely not a situation that you really want to be in. And I'm wondering just how much research this team has actually done into our Team A, sorry, our Team B versus our Team A, and if there was any done to at all, quite honestly. Not only that, but if they didn't, then it's just typically just how they play.
Big Drake pickup there for red side.
Shut down.
Making sure that it wasn't a free Drake, but that's still a Drake nonetheless.
Yeah. Pay for it. Huge, but they did pay for it.
So with that, we have evened up our kill counts. We have lowered the gap between golds, but the cost might mean that our tower might actually get attacked much sooner.
Alright, so we see definitely been great engage from Runa yet again, but Nadi's not quite in position to capitalize on it, but he did get a little bit of damage off. After image in not the best spot as York just gets to keep pushing him into his turret. Continue picking up farm. He needs to look for a way to try and get out of this hole. Interesting enough, Gragas actually opted to go for, I wouldn't say unusual, but most Gragases tend to go Predator, especially in pro play and 5s, but he went Aftershock. That might have led to more of the play that happened bot lane when he got that Flash E, that extra bit of damage and taking his play. It's interesting to see there. We got more mix-ups here in the mid lane between Vega and Bahamas. Assassin versus Assassin.
we're heading towards our 10-minute mark, and to be fair, not much has really changed in this match, which is a little weird. Both teams are playing very slow, very controlled, just kind of building up time, building up items, making slow pushes here and there.
Yeah, nobody wants to make that crucial mistake right now, but what really should be happening is red team should be pressing the ladder right now. They have a good jungler with his ultimate right now. Gragas is up, got his 6. Should be looking to make a play somewhere, seeing as the TPs between the top laners right now are not coordinated. So red side has their TP, and set does not have his, so they could make a dive play somewhere or make a big TP play somewhere. They just need to start pressuring to get it, but right now they're just okay with farming it out.
And it seems like red team has both gotten Shelly and tried to invade blue team's blue buff, but that was already taken, so now they're making their way up to top to try and fight Set.
Lonely on the island up top lane. Hey, Kingmaker, but there's that Gragas ultimate I was talking about. Can't run from it. They go to try and get a return play bot, but the Rakan engage is not in time enough. But Fizz, but won't play full Trickster anymore. Gets the full damage of Talon E, and Talon wins the second 1v1. His turret top lane's going down after a play to kill set. If we get to return the kill, to pick up something on the back end. Shelly's gonna get a second charge off on his top turret, and this might be going down as well because Yorick is really good at taking these.
Yeah,
I like
not looking good for top lane right now.
For those who don't know, the spade that Yorick has is like maybe Nasa's cane. So it slaps a turret and the turret goes bye-bye. That is the play I was talking about. That's a big opening up from red side. They take 2 turrets top lane and get a kill. And across the map in the mid lane, pick up a kill. Drake is going to be spawning just a second here. He can pour all their resources towards that now the top lane's been taken. He heads back towards his lane. For sneaky plays, but red side picks up the Drake but loses their support for it. Karma, just like I was talking about at the beginning, not very mobile, so she gets caught in the Cataclysm from J4, who's waiting in the bush for them. I'd say worth though. Supports life for a Drake, and you get to continue the push. Definitely worth. Khan forces the flash out from Gragas. This is doing one-on-one combat against. Ooh, it's chunked really low from the Yorick. His ultimate disengage his Yorick.
So, based off of what we've seen so far, how do you think, well, Team B is really handling these team fights? Hey, okay.
And Yorick's back top lane, made the play bot, got the Drake secured, everything they need for a team. Talon's about to secure mid, and he's back top lane. It's like nothing happened.
Turret has been destroyed.
So, Echo, how do you think our
Turret
teams
plating
really
will
handling
fall
these team
soon.
fights? What do you think they could be doing better?
Hit back for after image. It's a chunk of his health away. Sitting at half health. Yorick's about to get a toss. Yep, more slows, more slows. No turret for safety there, but the slows coming up in just a second. Excellent ult from Natty. Good root. Not quite enough damage yet. Is looking to make the play. Set goes for a big ultimate, dragging Yorick's face into the floor.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Another turret going on the red side. Those are even, but the gold is there. It is it's set by red. Now 3K gold. It was Shelly that was used earlier to get those 2 turrets top lane. Heraldine will be spawning in another minute and a half or so. See, the team goes to pick that up. I'm sure they will, so they can finish crack bot or mid turret. We're going to do what we can to get some vision right now. That's exactly what they need, so they can push and get at least one of these turrets down somewhere on the enemy half of the map. You need to be able to do this safely, so you need to set that vision down.
We have about a minute and a half until the next.
Alright, Bahamas ulting all.
And just
Aggressive
about 20
plays,
seconds
aggressive
until we actually
plays.
get
So, I don't know if I can support that, but
that.
no, he did it.
Echo. Wait. Oh wow. You can't hear me. It's not picking up on the.
Bombs, so they caught Gragas out, but there's the guy's ultimate ulting 3 into the ADC. That is big right now. There's 1-0. He's got his more mana. His pickaxe. Some first kill.
Testing. There we go.
Yep. I would finish it off, and they pick up a triple in the middle. So it's 3 for 0 off a pick that Team Bahamas thought they had onto the enemy jungler.
So, at this point, Echo, what do you think our team can really do right now?
Alright, so let's stop theory crafting. What would this comeback look like? Alright, so
A summoner has disappeared.
we gotta pause. Good. Perfect time to talk about this. Alright, theory crafting. What would this comeback look like? They're sitting 2 Drakes down. Looks like they have the red team's going to pick up Heraldine, so that's at least another turret but on in Bahamas. So it's like a area they could funnel into. Best comeback in this game would be Bahamas funneling as many resources as they can into their Xayah, because she is the big playmaker on the team. Set can peel for her, J4 can peel for her, and Fizz can blow up someone on the enemy team. So they do their best pouring resources into Xayah as best they can, keeping her alive and just peeling for her in a team fight while she just tear those feathers into anybody on the enemy team. She picks up her IE, now she has an essence reef completed, she'll be able to just melt anybody. So that's their best option into this. I would suggest resources where they can, giving up 3rd Drake and going for the big fight at 4th Drake. Fanning the turret from Heraldine as best they can, making sure they don't lose the inhibitor, and just buckling down, farming it out, and then going to.
So we finished with the pause. People are starting to really crowd around this particular Drake, Ocean Drake. Looks like Ocean Drake. Yeah. And trying to defend in the outliers, essentially. There's these little one-off fights, picking here and there.
Yes, Team Bahamas decides they don't want to wait for the they do more of the LCS play and they fight for the 3rd Drake, which is great too because they pick up 2 kills. They lose a turret for it. New York is probably going to take an inhibitor. They get to keep them 2 Drakes away instead of 1 Drake away on the sole point. So, oh, they're going to pick up 3. Oh, Rakan engaged not quite far enough, but Gragas is here. Jungler on jungler action.
Doesn't look like Rigger's got enough power. Or doesn't have enough confidence in himself to actually finish that off.
So
There we
that
go.
ulted him back. He goes down. All right, so technically, a 3 for Drake and an inhibitor against an inhibitor. That was a very good trade for Team Bahamas. Like I said in one of the previous games, basically now what they can look at that as is, all right, you're funneling super minions in for us to get gold off of. If we're gonna lose anything else while that happens, we're gonna get plus off the fact that you took our inhibitor. So Hydra is currently in the mid lane. They might want to send him into farm that safely, but they're taking that, and they feel comfortable enough having him there with his support to be able to disengage any example on. He's gonna try his best to not lose his red buff, but oh my gosh, pause right there. One of the toughest things as a jungler is having to just come to terms with the fact that your jungle is no longer yours.
Pretty much.
Having to give up a buff because you're that behind, it just feels so degrading. It's like, okay, yeah, you can have my buff. Sure, yeah. Right now, oh, excellent tag from Fizby. Ultimate good damage pours out, and Natty secures the kill. There you go. There we go, funneling that money into the ADC that can carry you out the rest of the game. Gonna finish to defend this turret, but Herald Dean comes down bot lane. They're looking to take a second inhibitor. First Herald charge off, turret goes down. They don't get greedy. They'll try to learn from any mistakes they've made. They just gotta pack it in, take the turret, and leave. Smart play, because if they ended up folding 3 there, almost could just rush for the Baron. So, calculated, level-headed play by the side.
Now you're getting worked. But York decides to change the tune, finishes off set,
Shut down.
and is now running rampant in base.
Look at this power of this split push. York is taking turrets on the Nexus while the team is trying their best to catch out whoever else they can. Root's gonna happen, that's gonna be that, he's gonna get away. Ain't pouring in damage, but this turret's probably gonna go down. Oh!
They managed to keep it.
Con support for the win. They keep the turret alive, but damage is done. That's one Nexus turret gone already. When I said baby Nasus earlier, I meant it. Turret is not to be left alone inside. Oh, excellent jukes out from J4. But with Talon on your heels, how long do you ever really have to live unless you're inside your own fountain? And leaps and bounds walls with a single press of a button, so it's difficult to run away from him. But doesn't try to juke away with the mechanics. But yeah, Mini Nasus just taking what he wants, and red team looks to take out the Drake.
Baron.
Right, Baron.
This, if they get it uncontested, which looks like it's going to happen, I think that kind of spells the end of this match.
Red team is slain Baron Nashor.
Yeah, Super's pushing top lane, inhibitor exposed bot lane. There's only one thing for red team doing, that's just run it down mid. Punch it and hope it sticks. While minions are pouring in on both sides, they fix the waves. York is on bot side already, pushing up. If the 4-man go mid, Bob's gonna have to respond to York at some point. And not a very well played team fight. They lose that 4v4. Honestly, they probably have to send 2 to respond to York, so that leaves a 4v3 mid. It's stretched pretty thin right now. With another Drake on the table, you gotta make some decisions. York's gonna push. He's not gonna group with his team. He's gonna force them to make that decision. Do you come for me, or do you try and take the Drake? Gotta go for York.
Red team has slain the Drake.
Recon engaged. Fizz is doing what he can. Drake secured from red team, and York still kill. Oh my gosh. Team Mob was sends to York, still don't get the job done, and lose the Drake. walk away limping, licking their wounds. Almost get a return kill thanks to Natty, but they gave away one instead. Fizz goes down. Natty pulls the feathers back. Top health bars on most of Red's side. They doing the best we can, but it's a Baron empowered wave with a cannon coming in. This inhibitor is definitely going down with Baby York slapping it.
Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Right, York he's not Baby Nas anymore. This man is so well taken down as he is having an ass in this game. Take top inhibitor. Force slides in, does what he can. Ins and outs of Rakan. Zaya pouring in damage, but it's not quite enough
Blue
yet.
team's turret has been destroyed.
There it is, bleed the jungle dry as you leave. Make sure that their mouth is white and there's nothing they can do after you've taken their base. They just have to sit there, wait for minions to come, and hope you don't come knocking on that door again.
So we actually have Runa in chat talking about, because someone had mentioned that they don't think the support was comfortable playing aggressive on that particular character. He's saying that he is just a different kind of pressure that he was, that was coming towards him with it.
Yeah, Runa on Rakan, this game definitely looks different from Runa on the Rakan he played the last time they did it. But it's just the difference in the lane and the pressure they have in the game. After that first play that Gragas made, the E from the darkness into the double knockup, like, you gotta be aware of that and you gotta respect the power that can have. And he's not, wouldn't say that he's playing scared right now on this Rakan, because he's going in, he's sliding around, he's doing what Rakan does. He's just not as aggro. It's not the predicament they're in right now. I think it would be advised. You know what? Belting the enemy team, you don't need to be doing that. But right now, they are getting peeled apart. Talons in and out. They're doing what they can. Natty's putting down feathers every way he can, drawing him back. There goes the ultimate. Feathers on the floor, but minions crawling into the base. Inhibitors down. Nexus exposed. This is going to be the end.
Shut down. Blue team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Natty's doing his best to defend, but just like you called it, that was it. That match is done. So now we take a look and see if, well, what other match is happening right up and now. I believe we can probably get one more match. Why am I connecting to something? Why is it taking me back into the same game? No! No! Riot, no!
Unfortunate. I actually had that problem in a game earlier today. I was playing, it ended, and then I came back and was like, reconnect? I was like, to the loss? No, I don't want to reconnect. Don't want to see the defeat screen again.
So, I know Focus Him is currently in a game, but it looks like that is about to end soon? Or maybe that's... No, it's 10 minutes in. I'm not sure why I'm not able to actually get in there. So let's take a look at brackets really quick.
Definitely agree with what's going on in chat right now. That Karma pick was very smart into the Rakan. It's actually not something I've seen done much in any other league. So a smart pick up by them.
So I think the next matchup is going to be after Team Lusca finishes up, is going to actually be their where both Bahamian teams fight. It's either that or Lusca versus Dr. Birds, though that might be happening right now. Okay, so looks like we're going to be going into another Team B fight since we're unable to get into the Team A fight for whatever reason. Let's jump in there. It seems I'm the first person, so I have to wait. So then this is going to be Team Chickcharney versus Scrub Nation.
Okay.
There we go. Now I can jump down to spectators.
First team that just not faced.
So, okay, hold on. No, we do have where Team Lusca is going to be fighting Dr. Bird, so we're going to jump into that one instead. Since we quite literally just were in a Team B fight.
Those will be happening at the same time.
At the exact same time.
Okay, sounds good.
Seems like they're just making sure they didn't mix up the teams. So it looks like they're currently in a game and playing mixed parts. Okay, so I am probably in the wrong channel. Try this again. This is definitely Dr. Bird's team. Oh, okay. It's DS is one of their spectators. So, okay. That's all of Dr. Bird's team is there. So we can either go and watch another game from Team B, or we could wait for Team A. Chat, what do you guys want to do? Yeah, so it's been changed to a 2-day. Say it's redemption round for Team B. So the reason why this is actually taking so long is because they wanted to go with a round robin format for seeding purposes. So everyone plays everyone, and so it just kind of takes a lot longer than usual, I guess you could say.
It does take long, but I will add that I do feel this is the best way for us to exercise and find out where everybody's at. So I do appreciate any viewer that's still here watching this at 12 o'clock, and two, the players for sticking to this. This has been nice, very good gauge on where we're at, especially for our community. So this is good.
So the options, Pokey, were, if you're meaning like what to do, it's either we wait for our Team A, because we just watched our Team B. We either wait for our Team A to finish up with their current match against another team to then come inside here and fight Dr. Birds, or we jump inside another game with our Team B. So that's what we're asking chat. If you got which one do you guys want to do? Yeah, even the players are saying that they're tired. I'm not sure, but they are only 19 minutes in, so it could be the next 5 minutes. It could be the next 10 minutes. We already know that Dr. Birds has the first seed, and looking at the brackets, we have, let's take a look at standings. So rank 1 is Dr. Birds with 18 points. Rank 2 is Last Minute Entry from Trinidad with 12 points. Going based off of this, it is Team Lusca with rank 3 with 9 points. So that's 3 wins, 1 loss. Rank 4 is Team Chickcharney, which is 3 wins, 2 losses, which is also tied at 4th place with mixed parts. And then we have 5th place with Scrub Nation and 6th place with Goodness Gracious. Here's another question for chat, and just something that I'm actually kind of interested in. Would you guys be willing to sit through a 60-minute ad one time to make sure that you don't get ads for another like 60 minutes? Or is it 20 minutes, I think? 20 to 30 minutes?
That is just no, I'm not gonna sit through 20 minutes of ads. It's 60 minutes of no ads. No, that's not. That's the same thing.
It's 60 seconds. Sorry if I said it incorrect. 60 seconds of one ad, or seeing ads periodically throughout 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh no, yeah, I'm definitely down for the concentrated ad. Like, give me 160 seconds of non-skippable must watch. I'll check my phone, and then I can have 20 minutes of uninterrupted like viewing. Heck yeah, yeah. Give me that. Instead of 5 minutes in, get another 20-second ad. 5 minutes in, get another 15-second ad. It's like you're interrupting me.
Okay, so we've got one inside the chat also saying 60 seconds. Well, this will also help anyone that's jumping into the stream so that they don't have to watch that initial ad as well. Okay, so we'll run the 60 seconds one time. So if you have an ad block, of course, well, you're not going to be hearing any of what I'm saying. Well, you're going to be hearing what I'm saying now. But if you're not running an ad block, then you will not be hearing anything what I'm saying. And yeah, so pre-roll ads are now disabled for 21 minutes. And we got another 40 seconds just remaining on this. Enjoy the chill music, guys. And I hope that wasn't too painful for anybody. That was our 60-second ad break, which would have helped anyone for the next 20 minutes. So the pre-roll ads are no longer going to be a thing. Seems like we still have team. I don't know why I clicked that, but team A still is in there. It's now going on the 25-minute mark. The team that they're actually currently fighting, well, they're currently supposed to be fighting against, is actually wondering where they're at, and if they're ready. I think a lot of people are just kind of waiting for this to be finished with for tonight. So again, we thank everyone who's still sticking around and watching this. You've been with us, well, some of you have probably been with us from the beginning. So you would have been with us from about 4.5 hours ago, roughly. Some of you would have joined throughout that time, and regardless of that, we still thank you as well. It looks like they're free. A match for Twitch chat players to play, unfortunately, might take us longer than it took for our team to get out, which they now are, at least it looks like. But that's not a bad idea. Okay, so we've got our team jumping inside here. Wait, why are you talking about Elite Smash? So folks, originally we would have had matches between, well, some practice matches between Dr. Birds and Team A just last week. And originally it was said that we were going to give, well, that they were going to have like a 2-week break just to figure things out, work on their team comps and so on and so forth, and then probably have another practice match. That has now changed because Dr. Birds quite literally in the very first match went against our Team B. They're now going against our Team A. So it's kind of interesting. And we may see some improvements from our Team A. You never know. We'll have to actually see what happens. But it's an interesting turn of events in terms of that. Where this is quite literally the last match, more than likely, between both of our teams before they have to fight one another. And so Ronan's saying that your matches were Ken, Cloud, Samus, Ryu, Pac-Man. Sorry, Cloud, Pac-Man. Oh man, you hate to see online play, man. At least the rankings. There'd be some very sweaty people inside those elite rankings. So we've got everyone in the teams. I'm not sure what we're waiting for exactly. Okay, I just saw someone leave and join again. I guess they're ready now. That's Jamaica team. That's Bahamas team saying that they're ready. And so I think it's now on Jamaican Me Angry to start this matchup. Wait. There's been a thing. Their mid is MIA and they're requesting 1 second. There's been 1 second. No, I'm kidding. We have a good relationship with Jamaica's team, so we wouldn't do that to them. And it seems someone from Esports Jamaica has left the channel. Well, left the lobby. I'm not sure what happened with that, but Okay, looks like we're ready to go.
All right, as we strap down back in for one of the final matches of the maybe the final one of the cast, we'll see. Because our boys should be going against each other after this, but we'll see what happens. Probably the most, I would say, storied matchup we have of the tournament, the round robin right now, Todd. I'm the most history. Not sure what Team Jamaica has been doing with the other Caribbean teams, but I know that we have played our A team. Just a lot of our players have played against them quite a bit, so they know exactly what to be banning against each other. Take away raw muffins, classic Lulu. If he gets no clad, talked about it before. He's a one trick, so bans going across. I want to see blurry on Echo. Echo's just that stronger than mid laner.
Hey, you're lost. I get it.
I think right now a lot of it is also going to be a matter of picking before your opponent can pick their character, and also a lot of both of these teams have been kind of honed in to take a look at stats to see which characters the other person's played the most, which ones you could probably have the most issues with, and making sure that you ban those ones. So it's going to be interesting to see exactly what bans are being thrown out, which characters are being thrown out, and which counter picks will happen, because quite literally the last time these two teams played, Jamaica picked a character that they did not want the Bahamas to play, even though they didn't know how to play it properly.
It was definitely not within their lineup, but they did not want to offer that over. They were just trying to play the pick and ban as good as they could. So right now we got a support lockdown, Bahamas and Rubs on his signature Graves pick. They took away the Ezreal from a real Chad. He's actually the champion that Chad played last time these two met each other. So good ban away there, very targeted. Rengar picked up for Jamaica Me Angry. I'm not seeing much of Rengar this season personally, so very curious to see what he does there. I think the only time I saw him this season, someone actually played him top instead of jungle, so it's possible. I don't know if I would do it against Jack, especially with Set still being on the table, but you're locking the lead against the Nami. Blurryface decides that they are going to have to pay the Malzahar toll this game. Imagine that Silas is going to be going mid lane, and it's not unheard of that the Silas probably can run cleanse, honestly, instead of having to pay the QSS tax. So we'll see how comfortable Ty is with that matchup against the Malzahar.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Bahamas targeting the ADC pool of a real Chad, getting MF out, which is a very strong early game champion. They don't want to have that. Seeing what they can force him on.
Meanwhile, you have Jamaica taking a Darius down.
Stronger.
They rounded off by taking away the gangplank that caused so much trouble against the B team earlier today. So, very good ban, in my opinion. Vayne goes away, they're eliminating the pool of focus. So far from the picks and bans, we have 4 ADCs off the table. Almost half the bans go towards the ADC pools from each side. So very, very targeted at the bot lane here. Decides to go Lucian, being the man with the swag and the guns. Jamaica should be looking for a top laner and an AC. Oh, and they're gonna lock in the Senna.
Yes. And we have from chat saying that he'd have to get QSS because cleanse doesn't work. we have this last pick coming in from Jamaica. Will he actually make a pick? Oh, yes, we got a Zoe at the last second. Almost. And we've got a set. Yes, we have a set at the last moment.
So Jack is on his set, but usually Ty was able to pick up the Zoe, which he played the last in one of the games that these teams faced each other last time. So we're gonna see what happens here. Don't expect Zoe to pick up the QSS. Who knows? Team comp. Each team has Silas top against Set. I have not seen that matchup. I'm curious to see how that goes. But we have the Senna versus Lucian bot lane. Okay. I don't know how you lure people. I don't know if you have any lore fans in the comments right now, but yeah, you know, husband and wife, you know, battling it out. I'm Mikhail's from Leona considering what they got going on this team. First, though. So you have spectators today. Spectators delay. Let's continue to analyze what's going on with these teams. I really cringe every time I see Zoe in a game because she really is just cancerous.
I agree. That it's between her and Zach that I would always prefer banning those two characters than see them in a game.
I just see Zoe and it's like, man, that's not. I just imagine it every time. Imagine a bubble coming through a wall, hitting you, and they just getting unshot from a pile star. It's like, oh well, that was fun. That was good interactive gameplay.
It's quality content. Quality content. So, if we actually take a look at this, I'm a little surprised to see Senna and Leonor. Wow, I'm screwing up her name.
You know?
Yeah, thank you, Leona. Running bot together. It's a little interesting. Comparatively, I'm also seeing Lucy and Nami on the opposite side, so it's like a little bit of a lover's spat, but.
So looking at the bot lane right now, I doubt. I say this with caution. I doubt they're going to do the no farm Senna thing. I mean, I have seen the skill level of these players, and it is well within their range to accomplish that feat. I have not kept up with what the current status is on that. I don't know if the people in chat know. I don't know if that's still good anymore. But they could be attempting that. You use a tanky support to do that usually, so like a Nautilus or Leona, and you just go farm Senna. You just get souls, so that could be what they are going towards. I'm not sure. I'm looking at Team Bahamas' side. Lucian is just a nasty champion to go against early game. So with the Nami enhanced auto attacks, you'd be looking at a real like bursted down Senna or Leona, honestly, because Leona doesn't get tanky until mid game. So if Nami lands a bubble and enhances what Lucian's capable of pumping out real quick, that could end terribly for bot lane. So I'm gonna see what they're running. They can accomplish it. Expect mid lane to be a farm fest because Miles Hart is gonna look for any opening he can to lock the Zoe down. But besides that, Zoe's just gonna cancer.
She's still gonna be very, very annoying, regardless of whatever anyone does. Okay.
Skin
got some
check.
Nice
Skin
skins this time. Ooh, this one's actually kind of hard. I like the true damage Senna. I like the High Noon Lucian. The Shadow Prince Malzahar is nice as well. I feel an affinity towards Battle Professor Graves because I used to teach.
Really?
Yes. I actually taught primary to high school.
Not to diminish anybody else, but I personally like to thank teachers because I also taught for a year, but like I understand the difficulty. Thank you for your service. Teaching the youth is not an easy job. Anyway, man, teaching is rough, guys. But yeah, back to the skins. Look, I'm trying not to be partial. Definitely biased towards Leona because Leona is like favorite champion League of Legends, period. But don't even like I prefer the Lunar Eclipse skin. I would have to give it to Lucian. That skin lineup. Between him and Silas. Further than Silas is just like splash art. Good. Game High Noon, splash art, Freya and Silas.
Welcome back to the stream, Paladin. Say Senna has the best skin there? Oh, I don't know about that. Wait, 20 minutes is gone already? What?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Senna has the best skin. I mean, she would have gotten a solid 4th. No, maybe 3rd. She might have beaten Leona for me. She might have gotten 3rd. When I see true damage set, I'm like, so you're really gonna put Kiki Palmer in this game?
Minions have spawned.
Rub spotted out by the entire team.
Pretty much.
Silas looking to grab.
Just continuously pinging to say, come get these guys.
Oh, they're continuing this invade. Holy cow. They're on it.
They took a break and they're going back for some reason back to base. Oh, to reset so they can just go straight bottom. Interesting choice.
In the back, so he just has to start with lower health. But it's okay. I mean, they avoided the whole 5-man killing somebody thing, so definitely a win there.
Exactly.
We're starting the Farm Fest mid lane. Jack walking up to bail out Rubs from anything else that could have happened further in the top side, so he's getting back up into that lane. And bot lane getting there a little bit late thanks to their invade. So control of the bot lane goes to Focus and Muffin. Yeah, Blurry's going to be doing a lot of putting space aids onto Ty this game, so going to see a lot of the funny looking stuff on the screen there.
Here, a little bit of a push on top lane. Just a little bit, not a whole much. Blue team is wondering what's going on for some reason. I'm not quite sure I'm reading that correctly. I know they have some interesting pings from time to time. Though I do notice that blue team's jungle is in red team and he's starting to get bogged down on. And he's just narrowly escaping.
Going for dominance assertion top lane, gets the face breaker into the 1-2 combo on that. Blurry doing a good job dodging all the Zoe bubbles, so no cancer yet. Playing against Zoe, it's almost inevitable. It's like Grey's Anatomy. You're eventually going to get that brain tumor episode that's like, oh yeah, see, your tumor's right here. Your cancer. Was doing a good job trading. Oh, a good flash. started coming with a big engage. Wasn't quite empowered, so he couldn't get the full root. Jack was
Boyface needs to be careful here.
and the lane party is over. No casualties yet, but you have to walk away. Gets a little sleepy trouble bubble. Palace damage with Jack is on the case.
Oh, a nice flash to finish and get the first blood for Team Bahamas. That's
He goes set roams, people. It does not have to be an island. You can take the beach with you somewhere else and get something else done.
So you're telling me I can take a bottle of sand with me wherever I go and I'll be fine?
What I'm saying is, that's where the heart is, Tut, you know? At least that's what Bahamian college students have to tell themselves when it's like the middle of winter and they're in Minnesota.
Oh, Jack really was just feeling himself right there. Stayed way
Oh.
a little bit too far out.
Up goes down, barely. If he gets away from the second turret shot, so Jack goes down just for, honestly, a bit of overconfidence, I believe.
Here's still hoping he learns from that a little bit and plays just a slight bit more cautiously when it comes to when you're low health.
That chat calling out the triple Dorans on focus. Yeah, on the first triple Dorans for the day.
Seems like...
Oh, great.
Oh, very nice. Oh, but
Gets what?
Zoe's...
We come back with a turn down. And thank you for minions being in the way, or else that could have been a return kill right in the face.
Yes, it could have. I was actually worried for a second there. And that she would have gotten away, but nope, they made sure that that didn't happen. Oh, wait, no. Stream went down just for a second there.
Icebreaker, Haymaker combo, but Silas slides out. I don't know if I like this. Based on the game I saw between Bahamas, Silas slips out of a lot of things that I don't think he should be slipping out of.
So we're seeing some calls inside the chat saying that certain characters are trolling. And it might be that they are, it might be that they're not. I can't really speak to it. Oh, jeez, Seth.
Okay, that was hilarious to see.
What
It goes
the
for
heck was that?
and then said, "I will do you one better, sir. Here's your own ultimate. Smash you to the ground, take the kill."
Someone
That was-
clip that, please. Like,
That was
you
interesting.
typically don't see something like that. Someone clip that.
No, that's some anime stuff right there. So it's like my move. That's like food.
Okay, so yeah, what I was saying was Dr. Birds understand that they are actually comfortably in first seat for seating. And so they might be taking this match a little bit more relaxed than the others.
I would definitely believe it. I mean, typically what you do, referred to as what, limit testing. It's more chill mode kind of play. It was definitely what a lot of people do. Like, you look at the LCS, they talk about all the time and said, hey, once you secure the spot in playoffs, then it's like, all right, let's try stuff. Let's see what we can do.
Arthur being very risky right now.
Yeah. I'm respecting the part.
Rubs.
I have to respect the spacing as Zoe needs. She's gonna catch you off guard every time because she's gonna throw a trouble bubble and then come up with the paddle star. Rango looking to pick up some vision, but Jack being as he always is, even a level down. I don't know what his goal was here. There it is. Saw the Rengar ult to the right side of the enemy laner to set tactics to get out. Lost him his flash, but he saves his life.
Zoe just having fun inside river. Oh, Ramuffin's probably gonna get killed here. There it is. Focus him going in by himself. Trying to finish off Moiko.
Blue team double kill.
Doesn't manage to actually take it, but has some support from the rest of his team. While
Unfortunately.
Rengar takes Shelly.
Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, so no cheeky backing from Moiko. They flew. So
And they're throwing Shelly down quick. Thank
Yep,
you for doing
Shelly's
that
up.
quick, by the way, Pookie. But yeah, you were saying about Shelly.
Shelly picks up a lot mid lane there. Like you said, he just slapped it down mid because he knew Malzahar had roamed to try and pick up those kills bot, so there was nothing to stop that push. He had a lot of turret plating off that, and they now secure themselves a 1k goal lead off of the back of those plays.
Oh, that is an ambush on an ambush. And that's going to end up, if Jack's not careful. Oh, no.
Killing spree.
And
Double kill.
Just coming in to pick up farm, trying to ensure not too much plating gets missed off this turret. While we have this lull, let's do a quick uncheck in this game. Waves, gun. Lucian, guns. Senna, one really big freaking gun. So, a lot of guns this game.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent engage from Leona. A shield. Big turnaround.
Turret has been destroyed.
TP plays, there's not enough. Oh,
Moiko's probably going to get away with this.
yep, Moiko gets out. They lose ADC for ADC, and a teleport is burnt. I think we're going to be losing too much for a top lane. Excellent trade coming from Blurry out mid against Ty. Malzar starting to do Malzar things. He has the mana book now, so you can just kind of spam his skills a little more. A little free there.
Looks like there's been a request for an invade in mid. Jack being right there to help prevent Rengar from rushing in and taking on Blurry.
Right now, Team Jamaica has to be thinking, why is this set everywhere? Because Jack is making his sound known on the team. He is everywhere and anywhere.
Team Bahamas is actually trying to finish off break really quickly. Will they actually be able to do it? No, it got stolen by blue team.
Shut down.
Which is definitely unfortunate. We do get a kill on Tide, but Focus also gets killed in the process. So does Blurry Face. Looks like Jack is about to be subjected to it as well. Oh, nice armor, but is that going to be enough? No, it's not.
Unstoppable.
Oh, very good try though. Very good. Bahamas went for a play there, trying to make big plays on the Drake. Extended fight led to a lot of deaths, but nope, good for them to try. This job, thankless job for support for that vision.
Yep.
Dominating. Red
The
team's
Vanguard
turret has
taking
been
that
destroyed.
element of surprise by in full advantage.
So we talked about it at the beginning of the game. You figured it out, but I didn't talk much about it afterwards. But Chad definitely went with the no farm center. He does have a little bit of farm there, but that's because you need to pick up some farm throughout it. At the end mark that we are at, it does seem to be very on point with what he's been doing. Because you do pick up the cannons, I believe it is, and stuff. So he's at a good spot. Think of it as he should be at about where a support usually is with their. But it's been forever since we call Face of the Mountain. The support item. They take the procs. Yeah. So anybody's wondering why his CS seems so low, it's because of that. Farm center.
We have a huge invade inside Red Team's blue jungle by Silas. And luckily Graves was not the subject of the attack, even though I'm pretty sure Silas saw it.
Sam with the phrase breaker, excellent ult into his team. Big team fight out mid. They pick up the first kill on Leona, get out not unscathed, but with all lives intact. Low health bars. There's Zoe chunking out set. Goes out with a very extended ultimate thanks to Zoe's ult. But nothing comes from it. That's some damage. With the re-engage thanks to Zoe and her cancel, she takes Jack down. Paddle star, paddle star, paddle star. Now take her space aids. She comes in for a big kill on the back end of it.
Dominating.
That was a lot of revenge kills. And one thing I've been noticing is that every time Team Bahamas gets a few kills, Team Jamaica comes up and doubles that. When they were at 5 kills, Team Jamaica was at 10. Then they went to 7, then they were at 14. Now it's at 9, now they're at 18.
Make them pay for it. Nothing's free.
Okay, Moiko, we see you. We see you. You can chill out with your prestige and your ranks and everything like that. Oh, Jack walking right into that from... Ooh. Rub's now being subject to harassment. Oh, Lord, Silas is just all over the place.
Shut down.
And Morito's finally going to get that lesson. Nicely done.
Killing spree.
But Ty
Blue
is
team double kill.
working it, and there's only one member of the team left, which stopped the team from getting aced. Here we go. This is an exact example of what I was talking about. They went up to 11. Now they're at 22.
Only multiples here.
Rengar tanking the turret shots for Shelly as much as he could.
Is that not Heraldine? Yeah, it's the Shelly mid. Okay, yeah.
Jamaica just working bottom.
Oh, the pace of the game is slowing down. They're trying to make sure they don't mess up, but here we go for a gank on top. But there's the TP play coming in from the Silas, who's been wrecking the game so much. Using those chains.
Shut down.
Excellent collapse from Team Bahamas to make it a 2-for-1. A lot of resources, and they will lose an inhibitor for that, thanks to Rengar and Senna and Leona. Alright, you can take our team out. Let's take your base. Nothing is free. That is the hallmark of Team Jamaica right now. We'll let you have stuff, but nothing's free.
Oh Lord, we got a little bit of a smack talk happening inside all chat.
Yeah. See, this doesn't usually happen. What did I tell you? Zoe equals cancer. That's what I say. Started it.
Well, yes, Paladin. Because of the simple fact that, well, Blue Team has been together for a few years now, and because of that, they have really high synergy. They know each other very well. They play together often, and they're quite literally probably the best, like the highest ranked team in the region. So, I mean, this is not a surprising situation. So, actually, to be quite fair, Team Bahamas is doing a lot better than we did during the practice matches.
Legendary. Shut down.
Exactly. Like that's one of the reasons why both teams are inside of this. And that was a nice kill on the Rengar, especially because that then gave them a 700 gold bounty.
Blue team double kill.
The only issue is that it's happened when they're pretty much right up in their base.
Has been destroyed.
Yep, Team Bomb is doing what they can, trying to salvage this base, but right now they can come out Team Jamaica is just nothing that they can sneeze at. They just have to basically let them do what they want and take the scraps. Meet them at an objective and say, hey, not done yet. Get to inhibitors down, we're not done yet. Big gun versus big gun. Senna look in the wind. Ray's hitting her a lot. There's a red smite. Icebreaker misses. Big flash from Senna. She gets out with the Louis time.
Ah, looks like they're trying to clear up things before they go for the next Drake.
Killing spree. Blue team triple kill.
That's gonna be an ace.
Ace.
This just might be the drive here.
Red team's
He's
turret has been destroyed.
that time was a little high. They looks like they have the damage to take out this last structure. That's the Nexus exposed. A meeting of the minds, meeting of the Titans again. Team Jamaica takes.
So now, folks, we get into the last matchup for the night, which is Team Chickcharney versus Team Lusca. So essentially, Team A versus Team B.
All right, folks.
These guys are trolls. I friggin' swear these guys are trolls.
It is 1 a.m.
It is 1 a.m., folks, and we are into our band picks. Oh my lord.
For the culture. I gotta wake up to wash chat. I gotta wake up to wash clothes.
If I wake up on my usual like 7, 8 o'clock tomorrow, I know I going right back to bed.
See, I'm
No doubt.
not. That's the problem. I'm gonna wake up, drink some water, do the laundry. See, it's tough. Hey,
The warrior spirit is never broken.
team partners for
That's it. You
the
need to
boys.
wake up.
That might be a sign.
I mean, you've been breaking up for a good portion of the night, but you get back to normal every so often.
Well, okay. Makes sense.
More of a dog person, huh?
Paladin, if you know some of the if you know just how little some of us sleep doing these events.
All right, so back into it. We have just savagery going across them. This is internationally Jamaica versus Team A. Team Bahamas is the most historic, but right here we have the biggest history. These two teams going against each other. All these dudes play together. So Team Bahamas not make it through. They do not find it okay to even let Kiana through. They want to secure their position in the standings and make sure not to take this seriously. Somehow, Team B does let Lulu through. I guess they're that afraid of Sinzao and Rubs. Sorry, not of they're that afraid of the Silas, the Aatrox. So they let Lulu through. That gets insta-locked. The Muffin's gonna be on a signature pick.
Got a Jinx inside this matchup. Interesting.
The Jinx was banned out from them that last game, 2 games ago. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I have not seen Focus play. I don't know if that's like a solo queue go-to or not, but Jinx
I see.
locked in and always scary. But Jin no slouch himself. He will hit you with that 4 and kill you instantly.
Not surprised that they're also banning out the Kale.
Yep. Definitely gonna finish targeting Jack's top lane pool. Now they know that they're only missing a top and mid laner on Team A side.
Wow, and Jack's own side bans Set.
They're trying to make After Image uncomfortable. I would guess they're trying to force him onto the Renekton.
I had a feeling Xerath is going to come out. I just had a feeling he was going to come out. As soon as I saw Silas being banned, I knew he was going to come out.
Xerath pick. Oh, interesting.
There's the Renekton.
Nope. They're getting exactly what they wanted. They're saying After Image onto the Renekton that he's coming. Around their composition with who's gonna bring Xerath.
Syndra.
Embodiment of power herself, Syndra. I was thinking it'd be really funny if they just picked Annie. Because I just kind of wanted to see an Annie, but it was great. Potential as well. Untapped power. Lock in. Decides to bring.
That's a timeout. Oh, An Evelyn.
We got Wukong against in top lane. Okay, I have not seen Jack on Wukong. I have not seen Rubs on Evelyn. This is big. Oh. Oh, interesting.
Okay, so that makes a bit more sense, but that makes more sense, but
Wukong's Q actually nerfed recently, so I find it interesting that Jack decides that he's down with going to Wukong. I feel as though they maybe had been. Wait, what?
what? Someone from A team left?
I was just about to say.
Raw lagged out.
Yo, he just run it back. You get think about you. Think about it. Oh, I was just wanted to get in it. I was wanting to say I do believe that was a mispick up by them. It was not supposed to be the Evelyn. I could be wrong. I think what each champion. But anyway, I don't know. Tangle, but then maybe he saw that the enemy team was like, oh, bro, I can play Evelyn and kill all of them. Be like, oh, yeah, sure, we'll take Wukong top. The evolving strategy.
Is Team A asking for a DQ? Wait, what?
People are tired.
Apparently, Scrub Nation also forfeited.
Yeah, everybody's tired. Oh, wow. GG's. Human condition time. Right there.
It's heading on to that 2 a.m. hour, and very much like how professional athletes need sleep, eating right, exercise, so on and so forth. You know, when you do esports, you have to do the same thing. You need to eat right so you can actually have your body working right. You need to exercise so your body feels right. You need sleep so you're not feeling groggy and your mind's just dull. So it makes sense.
And they got a long day of playing tomorrow as well. It's quite a few. I'm going to take a page out of the notebook of Robert. I'm going to say good night, everybody. Still with us, thank you so much for your generous support in these wee hours of the morning. And we hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you for having me. Thank you to Children for being good co-hosts. See you all tomorrow.
Thank you for coming, Echo. Thank you, everyone that actually came out, stuck around for this. But we're still at like 20 viewers now. We were almost at 40 earlier. But yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to the co-hosts. Thanks to the behind the scenes like Ronan, who are helping with chat. And most of all, thank you guys. Ronan, I think it was Team B that technically won because Team A DQ'd because I think for starters they picked a wrong character, and so one of them dropped to reset it, which immediately got called on by Team B. So that's why they were saying like, no, you got to pick that same thing. And so then they didn't want to do it. That might be the situation, or it just might be that they're just tired. I can't speak for them because they're not in here. But yeah, that's the situation. I don't blame them. They've been playing since 8 o'clock last night, which is it's like almost plus 5 hours now, so can't blame them at all. Yeah, I think he just had his cursor on, like he had picked one, but it didn't actually like pick it. Either way, we'll be back technically later today. Dexton, what time tomorrow? I think we're starting back up again at 8 o'clock our time, 7 o'clock Jamaica time. Okay, yep, same time. So guys, we will be back tomorrow at 8 p.m. our time. So look out for that. That means that Overwatch with more cookies for PC will be ending earlier than normal, so that we can jump into these matches for best of 3 for the semifinals and then best of 5 for the actual finals. And until tomorrow, well, until later tonight. That sounds so weird. Later tonight. Until then, guys, take it easy. Get some sleep. Enjoy your Saturday. Get some food. I'm probably gonna go get some water, even though I'm going right to bed. It's probably not a good idea. But until next time, guys, take it easy.